Oh. All right. Hey, Interactum. Hope all's good. Alrighty. I am trying to adjust the audio today, because don't want it too loud, but don't want it too quiet. I like this music. I like the music. This is just whimsical, dog. I think I need to bring the volume up. There we go. This seems right. Feels like the kind of intro that gets locked into someone's brain for decades. This is that's definitely the kind of intro that gets locked into someone's brains for decades. And it carries a game for years. This definitely feels like the kind of thing where it'd be like in your brain for years. How to play, control settings. Let me check settings just to... Oh, they have they have audio settings. Oh, okay. Former favorite friends. Hey, Edge, how's it going? I'm trying to check the audio. I think this is fine. I love the stock burp noises. They use the same one in Crash Tag Team Racing, if I recall. Which is very funny to think about. I think that's the exact same one. It's so weird that I can picture it in my brain. Actually, I should probably check the controls so I know what the controls are. How to play. High jump, either hold LT or RT, then press A. Barge attack, press hold other. X use the beak barge. Alright, well, you know what? I'll just figure it out because the controls are never that bad in a... They're never that bad. Play a game. Do I have a save file? Use the left stick to... Oh, I did have a save file. What is this one? 18 jigsaws. I have a... Why is there's a save file on here? When the heck was this? It was an hour and 20 minutes. I don't even know... When the heck was this? Does it have, doesn't have when I played it, though. It doesn't say when I did this. We'll do game 2. I'll be good and I'll preserve the data of whatever the heck that was. Must have been a while ago. I think I remember loading this game up in college once. And even then, I can't even guarantee that, because I don't really know. Because I know Xbox gave out Banjo-Kazooie back when I was still in high school. They gave it out on Xbox for games with gold. I know Rare Replay was free, that's what it was. You could buy a bunch of stuff with that. See, Dingpot by the bench. Who is the nicest looking wench? Ah, yes, I see. Why, it's Grunty any day. She really takes my breath away. Yes, you're right. I'm rather proud. My looks stand me out from the crowd. I love the rhyming. It's basically Snow White but bears. Got it. But there is this girl. What do you mean this cannot be? There's no one prettier than me. I like this Gruntilda. Why, it's Tootie, young and small. She's the prettiest girl of them all. Of all. No, you must be mad. Nicer beauty can't be had. I like the rhyming. This is funny. Fortunately, I think you'll find it's Tootie. She's cute and kind. Punching a sentient cauldron. The cauldron? Well, we'll see about that. I love the goofy, stereotypical witch design. It's so good. I've seen Gruntilda in art before, but... Wait, they live 5 feet from that? That's just where she lives? What the heck is that? Either Xbox. I need to turn off the Xbox notifications, I think. Can I turn that off right now? How do I turn that off? Hang on. I'm sorry, I'm missing story. And Big Lazy Brother wakes up. We're going on an adventure. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, Mole, I cut off your dialogue. I was trying to turn off the notifications. Why does he have just a JPEG of himself walking around? Wake up, I want to go on an adventure. Aw. If 2D thinks she's fairer than me, I'll steal her looks, and ugly she'll be. How does that even work? How do you do this? Is that your brother? Where? Mr. Mole? I can't see him. Up there, in the sky. Why would... Is this guy blind? I don't think so. Who is that? Maybe my little pretty. He'll soon be ugly. What a pity. Okay, well... Let me go, you ugly old hag. Don't scratch and bite. Little bear, you'll soon need bigger underwear. What? Oh no, she's got her. Somebody help. What? Banjo, wake up. Ow. What the heck? How does this guy sleep through everything that just happened? What do you want, Kazooie? Let's get outside. There's trouble. I love the evil laugh. Whoa. Oh, he's pretty fast. Okay, he can move. My boy. Listen up, I'm Bottles, the short-sighted mole. I'm Banjo, this here's my buddy Kazooie. Sure is a strange-looking buddy, Banjo. Can it talk? Better than you can, Goggle Boy. Goggle Boy. What was all that noise about? Where's my sister? Hootie. I'm just trying to think of, like, how does this... The ugly witch Gruntilda swoop down out of the sky and grab... I have a question. How did he see her and then not... We'll get her back. Where did she go? He flew up to her mountain lair. It's really dangerous. So you'll probably need some training before you go up there. Press A if you want me to teach you some basic moves. Or press B if you think you're already good enough. You know what? Just to be sure, let's train. We'd like some help, Bottles. What do we do? Explore this area and look out for my molehills. Stand next to them and press X to call me. See you soon. Man, I love that. No, I don't really have a whole lot of abilities. Do I have to do the molehills to unlock my abilities, or is it just... Alright, let's see. We have to learn some stuff. Anyone home? Well, again, let's start with the camera controls. They're on the right stick. Jeez, that's nothing special. Try this then, Beaky. Tap the right or left bumper to move the camera behind Banjo. Is that all, Worm Breath? Okay. No, hold the right or left bumper to keep the camera behind your feathery butt. Try it out. I'll see you at the next molehill. Okay. Actually, that's not a bad camera thing to do. And on the N64 controller, it would have been the same thing. If I recall correctly. I love his jumping noises. I love the jumping noises because he's just like, whee! He's having fun. Ah, your jump could do with some help. Wow, what do moles know about jumping? Okay, well, that's great. More than you. Press A to jump and hold it to jump higher. Okay. Oh, I see. Come on, Feathers. You can give him a hand. Why? I'll look silly. I know it. Jump, then press A again in the air for a double jump. Okay. That's it. We're ready to move on. Not until you learn this one. First, you must stand like this. What, wearing ridiculous glasses and a silly grin? Not listening. Hold the right or left trigger, then press A for the mighty flap flip jump? Oh yeah, I know this one. That's all the jumps. Keep practicing. Okay. Funny you can't. I don't think I could do those earlier. Can I? Ha! There we go. That's how you do it. Okay, cool. Let's see. He's an extra honeycomb piece. Collect 6 of us to increase your energy. Okay, cool. So it's like, actually, it's a couple. There's like a lot of different games that have collect however many, and then you can get more. Hello, friend. Oh, what's your deal? Fancy learning to swim underwater. Sounds difficult, and I'll get my fur wet. Come on, Banjo. I want to swim. Spill the bean, Specky. Alright, use the left stick to swim on the surface. Swim underwater, press X to dive. Go on, give it a try. Okay, cool. Understood. Okay. Okay, well, this is pretty good. So you have 2 different speeds of swimming if we so desire. Okay. Okay. That's quite the doggy paddle, Banjo. Okay. I'm guessing that in this tutorial area, there's supposed to be. I'm just guessing. If I were designing it, it'd be like, is there going to be 6 honeycombs in this area specifically so that the player will be incentivized to collect all 6 so that they have an extra honeycomb before they leave the tutorial area? Hello. Let's see. It's time for you to learn the claw swipe attack. What is it? I must know. Simply press X when standing still or moving slowly. Sounds good. What can I try it out on? How about bird brain? Just try it, Bottle Boy. Only kidding. Let me find something with a challenge. Ah, there's Topper. Whack him, Banjo. Alright, I'll just go punch him, I guess. Yes, very good. My dude definitely... Wow, nice one. Try another. Yeah, I want some moves. But make sure you leave with 1 less honeycomb. Trying to make player sweat to play my game. I feel like that's how it is. How's it going, Rocket? Make sure you leave with 1 less honeycomb. Try to make sure people sweat. I don't know why. This is really funny to... Ew. Bullseye, 1 more. Stop rolling, I feel sick. I see. Well, unfortunately for Kazooie, we're gonna keep spinning. Excellent. We're gonna spin. Time for the buzzer to learn a trick. Better be a good one, Squinty. Alright, let's see what we got. Try out the rat-a-tat rap by jumping and pressing X in the air. Collywobble. Ah, yes, I see. Okay. So we have rolling, we have this goofy punch, and then we have pokies. Okay. Ah, and now that we finished it, we get the thing. Learned all the basic attacks now. See you around. Okay. I'm guessing that they also, if I were the one theorizing, I'm guessing that they make you do all these so that you also to make sure that you, if you're a new player, that you'll have more life. I don't know. Do you have to go through the tutorial every time if you want 100%? That seems like the kind of thing you would make someone do to make sure that they get 100% and also the tutorial. Personally, I'm doing it just because I feel like it's good to check how the tutorials feel in this game. And genuinely, they feel pretty solid. I think the tutorials feel pretty good. I have definitely played games with less on-the-ground tutorials. And that refills our life bar. Okay. So, so we get more honey from enemies. Okay. Yeah, they're doing a pretty. I think this is a pretty good tutorial. It's also a nice area too. This definitely seems like the kind of tutorial area where they just want you to test out your skills. They just want to make sure you're comfortable with the game before you get too far in. Hey, what's that? Oh, I missed it. Oops. Yeah, whatever. I'll go get it. I'll go try again. Oh, there's one up there. Huh. How do I get that one, actually? I love that the music changes out when you're underwater. That's pretty nice. That's a nice touch. Let's see. Oh, it's up on top of the tree. Can I climb trees? Can I get on top of trees? No. Okay, I'm guessing I'll just have to try something else for that. I like the camera controls, too. I feel like this would have been... I can definitely tell this would have been a game I would have been down for in the N64 era. Nope. And nuts. Okay. I don't know. I think I can make that if I do the... I think what I'm thinking is if I use the attack, maybe I can do that extra, I can get that extra movement. That seems like the kind of thing where you're able to get it if you press the, if you do the attack button after a jump. I don't know, let me see. Nope. There we go. Oh, so it's a extra life. Got it. You know what? That is probably gonna be very good for me to know. Probably good that I learned what those look like now before it's too late. Hello. All right, what's the deal? Hope everyone had a good weekend. Hope everyone's good. Hope you're not afraid of heights. I'm not. Tell me about flying, Root Muncher. Not yet. Banjo, jump onto a tree, then use the left stick to climb up or down. I know for my part, I had a very lazy weekend. Find plenty of other things to climb. Okay. Hit select, hold down, tap. Hit select, tap jump 4 times. Hit select, hold down. You can get nothing. I see. Have you played this game before? I was kind of like, oh, is this going to be one of those you get someone to quit the game by pressing the buttons? I haven't. Oh, I see. That's kind of I feel like with some games. Is it got some legs? Surprised it worked. Well, to be fair, I don't know how many people have played this game before. A beaky barge. That's it. You've learned all the basic moves. Meet me at the top of the spiral mountain, and I'll tell you what to do next. To be fair, when somebody starts talking like they know stuff, it's like, oh, okay, cool. I kind of have to, like, presume that they know something, you know? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use this move before. There we go. Not bad. And that gets us a new honeycomb. So now we have 6. Not bad. Honestly, that was pretty worth it. As far as tutorials go, that one's pretty comprehensive and it covers all the bases. And it gives you a lot of empty room to look things around. Honestly, with me, if there's any secrets I know, it would be RPG related. I've learned some secrets in a bunch of different games, but I think role-playing games tend to be the ones that I know. I definitely know that much. I definitely feel it too. My platforming knowledge is kind of low. I think with platforming games, it's kind of interesting because I feel like I've played a fair number of them, but I don't remember their secrets all that much. Usually the secrets are sort of like short-term memory. I learn them in the moment, but I don't really save them off in my mind, if that makes sense. Well done, guys. You're ready to tackle the witch now. You sure are. Show us the way, Bottle Boy. I fixed the bridge so you can cross it and enter Gruntilda's lair. Thanks, Bottles. Look out for me inside. Good luck. I've seen this stage in Smash Brothers, and that's the most I understand. This fine contraption, so I'm told, will make me young and Tootie old. Let me go, you fat hag. My brother will come and kick your butt. I see. Rescue heal not there. There's many dangers in my lair. I see. Bongo, push that switch. I'm tired of being an ugly witch. Yes, Mistress Crunty. Hours on. Feel like there's nothing really stopping Gruntilda from finishing this job, I'll be entirely honest. Fun begins. My tricks and traps. Let's see who wins. Okay. Huh. What am I looking for? Whee! Alright, let's go. Yeah, I feel like with platforming games, though, a lot of it in my mind is short-term memory stuff rather than long-term. This is the first world, Mumbo's Mountain. Open the door, you'll need to find the jigsaw picture with an image. This area on it. Enter the world shown on the picture. You must fill in the missing spaces with the jigsaw pieces. I don't think we found any of those yet. Okay, so we have to... Back near the lair entrance. Mumbo's Mountain. So funny how many other games we've played, though, that are... I would say inspired by this era of gaming, the Collectathon. Because there's a fair number of games we've played that have a lot of similarities to this game. At least from my immediate understanding. And my pop culture knowledge of Banjo is that a lot of this era... Let's see, Jiggy. So go on and find a picture of the piece missing. Alright, so the objective is simple. We find jigsaw pieces. Got it. But a lot of the games we've played on stream have taken elements from this and used them for themselves. Actually, I guess a weird one I can point to that is exactly this is Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights, because that one's just essentially a licensed version of this. All right, so fill in the missing spaces on a picture. Press A. If you don't want to use any jigsaw pieces, press B. Man, I'll just put it in. That's it. The picture's complete and the door to Mumbo's Mountain is open. So we solve... Did I just see this game and its anti-cheat code punishment? I have never seen the anti-cheat punishment, but... Huh. There are 3 new moves to learn in this world. Find my molehills, and I'll explain them. Okay, got it. What is that? You there, Urple one. Oh. Yippee, save me! Gruntilda has imprisoned 5 of us Jinjos on each world. Free us to get a Jiggy. You can poke him. Oh, I know that guy. Things a bit slippy, huh? Find me and I'll tell you. I'll teach you how to get up there. Okay, got it. So, our objective is to find 5 Jinjos per world. Oh god. So, find 5 Jinjos. I need to get up. Oh, the water goes up and down. That's cool. It's like a lot of my understanding of this game is based in what I know of the game in terms of what it's done mechanically to inspire other games. The other game I can immediately point to as, oh, it definitely borrowed from this. It's gonna sound weird, but the 2014 Thief game that we played a while ago, similar design process of, okay, here's your worlds. Here's your worlds, and here's your abilities to go inside of them. And then there's a bunch of things to collect inside of those worlds, and that's how you do it. And that may be a bit reductive, but it is very true, though. That's kind of the design philosophy around building open worlds like that. Hello. Go away, leave my honeycombs alone. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. It's a monkey. It's Congo's tree. Me hit bear with oranges. I see. So I gotta go find the molehills, dude. I'm guessing that in order to learn any new abilities, I have to find goggles. Let's see. Okay. So I need to find... Where's the mole? Where is the mole? Oh god, where did I... Oh, hey. Up here now. Well, we got a Jiggy, so that's pretty good. Search for 10 of us on each world. Will help you progress through the witch's lair. I wonder what the... Because a lot of collectathons won't expect 100% from you. But... I do know that a fair number of games will expect a high percentage, but not 100. So I'm wondering what this game's percentage of... Like, what is the difference between completing it and the difference between finishing it? It's one of those things. That's gonna be sort of the. I think that'll be the big question mark for me, is how much do you have to do to beat the game. I remember Scooby-Doo required a pretty solid percentage, if I recall, and I know that Thief didn't require much at all, just require you to get from point A to point B in levels. That's just something that's kind of a funny consideration when designing a game like this, is that open levels means that you're going to have a pretty sizable amount of room to work in, but you might end up with maybe less necessary to finish. Huh? Hey, ugly, no bears allowed in Ticker's Tower. That sounds kind of insensitive to call him that, but oh god. Maybe, I don't know. Ah. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, so we gotta look around a little bit more, because clearly I'm missing something. Up here. Got it. I do think the level design is pretty solid so far. Hello. What do we learn? The Talon Trot will let Kazooie tackle steep slopes with ease. That sounds useful. How does she do it? Hold the right trigger, then press the left trigger. Continue to hold the right or left trigger while moving Kazooie around with the left stick. Go practice. Okay, thanks, man. Oh, this is okay. I remember now. This is the sprint animation from Smash. I know I'm gonna use Smash Brothers as my like understanding point, but I also recognize that the most I have is me Mumbo's token used for Mumbo Magic. I don't know who I think is Mumbo the guy who goes Ikom Bokum and he casts magic. Eggs. We're the eggs. Kazooie can learn to use us as ammo. Neat. I feel like that violates some kind of convention, but I also don't think I know enough to say as much. Yippee, you've collected enough notes to break the first note door spell. Okay. Alright. Well, that's actually pretty good to know, actually. So is it every 50? I would guess as much, but I don't know. I do like that with these two being two halves of a set. I do appreciate that they actually do carry equal weight. I think sometimes when you have two characters named in a title, they don't give them 50-50. I think the fact that both Banjo and Kazooie are clearly carrying some of the weight of doing all this stuff is pretty helpful. I think it's pretty solid. How many? Oh, we're missing the green one. Of course we are. Sparklin, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for checking in. Hope all's good. Man, I'm just like kind of in awe with this game right now. I don't know why. Just something in my brain is like, yeah, this is just fun. Hello. Juju, Mumbo's totem pole. Feed us with nice blue stones. Oh, we need the eggs. I need to learn how to fire eggs. Question. What the? Oh, hey. LS Mumbo. Me, Mumbo, best shaman in all game. What? What? Dude, go get my butt kicked in Toe Jam and Earl back in the groove on hard mode. Oh, I see. By which, find tokens in Mumbo will help you. Banjo, not good. Got enough tokens for Mumbo Magic. Look at sign, bring more. Got it. All the things I hate are there. I don't think I've played Toe Jam and Earl either. There's a number of games in the 90s I missed, which is, I guess, reasonable given that, as my understanding goes, being born in 97 implies that I will not know things about games. I feel like me being unaware of certain games and their impact until later makes some sense. I feel like some levels though do feel like that though, where it's like all the things you don't want to deal with are in one level. Oh, I missed the note I was gonna grab. Okay. Let me attack this dude. You there? Okay, good. I don't know why I felt the compulsion to attack him, but it felt necessary. Stupid boogeyman, hula girls, and ice cream trucks. The ice cream truck is not a good thing. If in a game the enemy is the ice cream truck, then yeah, no, it's never a good thing. I can understand this. I don't think I'm trying to think now. Do I know what Toe Jam and Earl look like? I can't even picture them in the back of my head. I know I've heard the name. I know I've seen them before, but I can't picture them. We're gonna run around a little bit. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's one of those. It definitely feels like one of those games where I just don't know enough. Ow. Again, what? Knock his lights out. Okay, well that's. Oh. You know, I just realized with objects being sentient in this world, that feels like. This feels a little mean, you know? Ha! I need him to hit these switches. I see. Okay. Grr. Clever bear find Conga's gold. The living toilet. The living toilet? Monkey? Chimpy hungry. Wants orange now. Feed Chimpy. How does one... How do I... Oh, I see. I need... There's an orange in the tree. That's right. I see. Hey, that Conga's orange. Put it back. No. Oranges are nice. I see. Oh, Chimpy like Conga's orange. Chimpy helped Fat Bear and Bert. What? Orange. Very yummy, but very messy. Honestly... Honestly, I love eating oranges, but man, I haven't had them in a while. I haven't had any oranges in a while. Hey, what are we dealing with here? Hello. Hello, Goggles. What are we doing? Time for the buzzard to learn the ancient ways of the egg. I'm listening, Beetle Breath. Hold the right or left trigger, then press Y to shoot an egg out of your mouth. Hey, sounds cool. Anything else? Sure, press B instead and you can shoot them out from behind. Gee, sounds painful. I wish I'd never asked. Bird Brain can carry 100 eggs in her backpack. Oh, and you can also use the left stick to aim while you are crouching. Egg sighting, huh? Now you've learned to use the eggs. Here's 50 to practice with. Oh, okay. So, why? Okay. I see. Will dance and ice cream checks are a bad thing. What sort of horrific world does ToeJam in? Welcome in, also Toaster. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, ToeJam and Earl does have some crazy stuff going on if everything's that bad. What is this thing? I probably need a... I'm guessing it's a ground pound ability then, because there's been a bunch of stuff I haven't figured out yet how to do. Whee! Alright, up we go. Oh god. Nope. Can I please jump normally, please? Spell orange, but should you spell the fruit or the color? I don't know why I've been saying the fruit or the color when it comes to spelling orange feels like the funniest, like, brain... Feels like the funniest brain tick to be like, wait, what do you mean? That definitely feels like something where it just confuses people. Me safe here. I attacked the monkey. Ow. Egg hurt Conga. So is my goal to just hit him, or... Okay, he's down. Bear beat Conga. Me give prize to Bear. Okay, so is it another Jiggy? It is. Okay. On Earth, because Earl accidentally crashed the ship and the ship parts there and needed to get home. Oh, I see. So everything on Earth is just, like, trying to attack. Honestly, I feel like... Long story short, don't let Earl drive the spaceship ever. My goodness. A biting portrayal of the 90s. I see. Like, do I fully understand ToeJam and Earl? If it's basically just the 90s called and they have warned you that landing on Earth in the 90s is a bad idea, fair. Oh, yeah, the items stick around. Oh, that's cool. I honestly would have expected them to despawn at this point. That's actually pretty solid. The mom with the shopping cart with her kid. Why is she so fast? I feel like that is... I feel like that is probably one of the funnier things you can ever hear. Oh, God. Like, bro, leave me alone. Yeah, I'm guessing we'll be back here. It'll be fine. Okay, so we still need... There's still one more ability we're missing. Ah, I didn't see this. Okay, that's on me. Okay, so that should be all 3, yeah? I call this the Beak Buster. Jump into the air, then press the right or left trigger to send Kazooie slamming hard down to the floor. I don't like the sound of that, Banjo. Get used to it, Nest Girl. You'll be using it a lot. Oh, Banjo, there's nothing more I can teach you on this world. Okay, cool. We learned everything. It is funny when you play a game like this after seeing them... I feel like this is the experience that some people must have had when they... This is gonna sound really weird, really like tourist. I don't want to say touristy, but it does feel like when you play a game and your only experience with that game is specifically seeing a character, Bottles and Kazooie, being so mean to each other. You know what's the thing? It gives me that energy that it gives me the energy that some pairs of siblings have. It's something I'm grateful I don't have with my brother, but I have seen that some siblings just get really mean about it, and I don't really get that. It's like, okay, man, it kind of feels like, okay, man, I get that we're supposed to be a little adversarial, but like, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? Sometimes you can find Santa. You sneak up and scare Santa, he'll drop presents and fly away. What the heck? My older brother got like that with each other sometimes. I feel like it's natural that you'll get a little adversarial. You know, you'll start throwing insults at each other now and then, but I feel like there's a difference between, you know, just like kind of throwing jabs at each other. But when you're both adults, it's kind of like, don't do that. Hello, Mumbo. Ah, Banjo has plenty tokens. Stand on Skull and press X to see Mighty Mumbo magic. Okay, cool. Oh. Sometimes we still do, but much less seriously. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the key is just not being so serious about it. Mumbo's magic free to change back. You come when ready. Thank you. Termite bit small, but not bad for first spell. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I did not think this is a termite. I am now a termite. I'm guessing now I can go into the tower, so this is fine. In I go. I'm guessing this is where I'm supposed to go with this ability. You just think this is an ant? I mean, it looks more like an ant than a termite, personally. Honestly, it looks and feels more like a termite, so I don't know. I would definitely have called it. Oh, hello. Hey, where'd you get those shorts? I want them. Found all 100 notes on this world. Well done. Okay, cool. Thank you. I do appreciate... Okay, there's something about certain games where I like it when... It's not like I need the game to coddle me or to, like, you know, tell me too much, but... Maybe that cool backpack or else. No, I'm out of here. But I feel like when games are polite or, like, they're just kind of nice to you, it is kind of a welcome change. I do like it a lot. Thank you for joining the library, Sparklin. Wow, we haven't lost a single life. We've gotten all this stuff. Yoink. All right, let's see. So that's 9. I'm missing 1. Oh, it's the ground pound thing over there. I see. All right, down we go. Whee! Is this gonna hurt? Oh. Okay, no, it didn't. That feeling of... Wait, is that... I jumped off thinking, wait, is there fall damage in this game? And it made me really have a... It really made me hesitate for a second there. Hello, Mumbo. Oof. You know, I feel like it's good that real life I have learned that the necessity of... I've learned what fall damage is. But, man, in video games, it is the funniest thing to test. Like, hey, is there fall damage? Let me go find out. It's the most comedic way possible to learn that there is fall damage. Miss my Mumbo Jumbo plush. God. I don't know why it just occurred to me, but stuff like that, you know, I would say like the merchandise of a certain era feels so different now. Oh. So what do we get for hitting that Gruntilda thing over there? Hey, IS egg in the shell, my favorite. It's my favorite food. Honestly, I feel like with video game merch, Does anybody have a piece of video game merch that they have in their house or like in their possession that is, I would say it's like one of those things that it's like one of those one-of-a-kind type things in that way. My favorite Austria is wondering whether a game allows you to rocket jump and subsequently finding out how dangerous the explosions are to you. I feel like that was my experience playing Team Fortress 2 in all of my time in it, is how dangerous are explosives? And the answer is yes. Aha, so there's a Jiggy on top of that now. Okay. I see. Okay. I don't know if this is truly faster, but it feels faster, you know? Okay, let me see something. Does it tell me if I got everything in this area? Because we got the 5 Jinjos. Oh, view totals. Yeah, this will help. 100 out of... Oh, Mumbo's Mountain. Oh, 0 of 2. Oh. Let's see. I have a Beyblade from DS Game Case and Kingdom Hearts 2.5 Remix keychain that came from the game. Does that count? Yes. Man, that's a wild one. That's a wild one to have. What the heck? It's really cool. That is actually, like, kind of sick. Like, holy crap, really? Okay, question. If I jump on top and smash him, will that work? No. Okay, we didn't get all the I don't know where those are. I have a couple of video game art books, one of which is distributed through Lulu Press. That's pretty cool. Can't get rid of Bolt, understandable. That's actually really cool, actually. Holy crap. I know on my end, one of the ones that I have is I actually own a... Oh. Can I get up there, or is it just... No, not the Mumbo's Mountain! I wanted the Jiggy that's on top of the thing. God dang it. Right, back we go. I know mine, I have a plushie of Sackboy from Little Big Planet. Because with Little Big Planet 2, they gave you one with your copy, which I always thought was really neat. Most of my early lifestyle was lost because my uncle didn't correctly convey the last time we were there. We needed to get what we needed out was lost because of payment issues. Oh, that's sad. That's frustrating too, because it's like that seems like the kind of thing where it's like, oh come on. Okay, wait, I can't get up there. I can't get up there yet, so I'm guessing there has to be an ability or something that we need to open that. I'm guessing at least. Yeah, because can't get up there. I probably need a different ability to get up there. Another audio-specific thing, the physical edition of Runner 3 came with this tiny CD that's a soundtrack sampler. Not the whole soundtrack, just a sampler. Never listened to it in all my years. I've had it in my because the main CD player I have access to can only play normally sized CDs. Isn't that similar to the... I'm remembering the Diddy Kong Racing CD. It's not that it can't play, it's just that most players can't use it because it's kind of... because it's the wrong shape. Because you can only put circular discs into those kind of players. Also, Namaha, hope you're doing well today. Hope all's good. What am I doing here? Hello, Goggles. This is a note door sealed by Grunty with one of her powerful musical spells. Open it up, then jam jars. It's not that simple to open it. You must collect the musical notes from the worlds. How many do we need? Sounds like a very similar case. Yeah. I know that the combined total of all your note scores from the worlds must be at least this to break Grunty's magic. Okay, well, we already have the 100, so that's pretty good. But, I do know that also on my end, I also have... I can look back and look at it. Heck, there still. I think so. I know I have the steel bookcase for Dead Rising 2. I also sent a small compact disc for sampling the soundtrack of a rhythm game and never heard how much of the soundtrack it samples. Huh. I wonder if there's a way to check it. Like, if there's an easier way to check it, I guess. I know that the other one I have... I know I have a couple of the steel bookcases, which are... Those are alright. I know that one of the games I waited for was Injustice 2. And I did actually play... I remember that when I pre-ordered that, I was waiting for it for a long time. And I do recall that I played the crap out of that game when it came out, and I got the t-shirt that came with it. All right, we're gonna use these. This is fine. The ugly bear you feathered. Why is she being so insulting about us opening the thing? Jeez. Huh. All right, where am I going now? I think this way. Is it this way? We'll find out. Huh? It's the cauldron. They call him the cauldron. People in this game are pretty mean across the board, come to think of it. You know, weirdly enough, that doesn't feel like something that's that bad. But I think it might be because I'm kind of used to the N64 and PlayStation era having characters being a lot more direct about stuff. They activated a magic cauldron. Find two the same color to create a shortcut. Oh. Okay, so the cauldrons are quite nice. Grunty, Bottles, Kazooie, a number of minor characters. One thing I am noticing is this area seems to be, unless I'm mistaken, this area seems to be lacking in boss fights, which is because we didn't have a boss fight in that first world, which is kind of interesting. Who are you exactly? Oh, there, young ones. I am Brentilda, Gruntilda's nicer sister. I've crept down here to help you defeat the old hag. It's about time she was taught a lesson. I know all of Grunty's disgusting secrets, and I'll tell you 3 of them every time you find me. Remember them well, young ones, as they will help you avoid a fiery fate. Press X if you'd like to hear them. Oh, okay. Grunty brushes her rotten teeth with tuna ice cream flavored toothpaste. Okay, do you have any real information? Here's another example of someone extremely mean. This chat room should have boss fights. That's me. I didn't even read that last one. She gets her clothes from the witch's warehouse. Okay. Grunty brush. Okay, so. Cool. What was that second one again? Washes her hair with rancid milk. Why would you willingly do that? Why would she willingly do that? Just like, all right. I don't know why she would do such a thing, but all right. Where is Treasure Trove Cove? Where is Treasure Trove Cove? I feel like this feels like getting lost on the United States highway system. Like, what the heck is happening? Where am I, man? I just ended up in Gruntilda's cave while I was driving to look for the 7-Eleven. I don't know where I am anymore. Oh, there I am. Oh, I am at Treasure Trove Cove. How did I get here? I mean, maybe she's very particular hair care. Yeah, but I don't think old milk would be good for your hair. I don't think. I know I've heard of milk being good for your skin, but that's more of like a buttermilk thing. There be two. I stepped on the thing on accident. There's at least one new move you missed. I know, Goggles. I walked on it on accident because I'm a foolish one. Wow, is this game one of those, like, it's one of those examples of do you turn right? Ooh, hey, get out of here. You good? Oi. I mean, for human hair, probably not, but Grunty maybe a stranger case. You know what? Fair. Ow. This is fine. I just want the Jinjo. That's fine. Wait, why didn't he eat the Jinjo when he had the chance? Loser. It's that friggin' shark. I see. Well, the shark probably doesn't have any better choices, so that's fine. You know, I can't be too mean to the shark. I'll be nicer. I'll try to be. Alright, kill that guy. Now, question: is this guy friend or foe? Bear in mind, her solution for body positivity is to siphon beauty from a child. Yeah, hello. In this Nipper's beach, you find nothing without Nipper's help. Help us then, crustacean brain. You're a cheeky Brittany feathers clipping. Oh yeah, just try it, shellhead. I see. Evil eggs no match for Nipper's shell armor. Alright, well, I'll be right back then. I'll be back then. It does seriously feel like it's like, what is this guy on about? I remember there were a lot of games at a certain point that were just, characters were just mean for no goddamn reason. It's kind of impressive, but sometimes it was like, okay, what do you mean by that? You know, all those things where it's like, what do you mean that... what do you mean you're gonna be meaner about it? Ah. So we need... Oh man, we need to find... Oh god, hang on. Ah, I see. Hello. Alright, what are we doing here? This is your big chance, chicken legs. It's time for you to fly. At last, it better be easy, but... simple enough even for you, Bird Brain. Just stand on a flying disc and press A. Here's 25 red feathers to help you into the air. See ya. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. Fly higher, you'll need some red feathers. I don't know who's crying over there, but they need to cool their jets. Okay. So basically, if I start going down too much, then I can... Oh god. Hey! Y'all are kind of strong. Oh god. Huh. Oh no. No, I wanted to go up! Ow. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Oh god. The shark is losing his mind trying to get to me. Just... I see, okay. I need to get back to the takeoff platform. Are you good, buddy? Quick time event. I've done a lot of weird weapons in my playthrough. I explore a lot. Oh, hello, sir. Ahoy there, I'm Captain Blubber, and I lost my treasure when the ship crashed. We'll go find it then, Blubberguts. Alright, but I can't swim. Can you help an old sea hippo? Sure, we'll find it for you. I mean, poor guy lost his treasure because he can't swim. Actually, I guess being a pirate who can't swim in a place with sharks everywhere is kind of reasonable. I'd be more critical if it wasn't for the fact that the shark is that fast. Oh, man. It is funny, though, thinking about how, like, some games became franchise. I feel like some games became franchises because of merchandise. I remember that joke from Spaceballs, you know, it's like merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made. And it's weird to me how often true that is for video games, too. Because some games really don't get to keep their... They don't really get to keep their legacy the same way when they're not marketable. Which feels just kind of sad to say it like that, but it does happen. Oh, you know what? I missed it. It is amazing how often it is that marketability does affect some of these things. Oh god. Why did I spin like that? Well, I guess it's not even why did the game do it, it's more just why did I do that, because it made me a little bit confused. It confused me more than anything. I saw White Day, a Labyrinth Named School on sale for $7.5. So that's pretty good. Pretty solid sale price. Alright, what's up here? I need to see what's up here first. Cool. Why is it so quiet up here? Why is it so quiet up here? I don't know how I feel about it being so quiet. Ow. I get that guy. Ominous. It's so quiet up here. Cool. Why is it quiet up here? They just turned the music off. They just said, alright, turn it off. Huh, okay. And you're all alone. They just really said, alright, time to enjoy the solitude, I guess. Oh. What's in here? Oh. This is Kazooie's shock jump disc. Find me. Oh, I don't have the freaking disc. Alright, well, I gotta go down. Ah. Okay, you know what? That's a great way to find out that, indeed, Banjo has fall damage. Understood. Thank you, game. I appreciate I appreciate learning that from dropping Banjo back first onto that. Poor guy, I dropped him back first onto that. That's pain. The bears have fall damage. Oh god. My poor guy, I just dropped him on his back on that. That was just like, that felt unnecessary. It's just like, man. Poor guy, he had to take a lot of fall damage for that one. Hello, do you have... You have Ikam Bokam. My favorite... Ow! One of my favorite sound effects. I don't know why, but it's very Ikam Bokam. I remember the... For some reason I remember the memes of... Thinking of the memes of, I don't know who the streamer is, but it's like they go, Ikam Bokam! Ikam Bokam. I don't know much about it, but I do know it's funny. There's a Jinjo. I don't know why, every time I say Jinjo, it just makes my brain think I'm saying something like I shouldn't be saying it. Hello, friend. Why is he shaped so angry? It is funny, though, how much of this character design is so well communicated with... Because at this era, you only had so much you could work with in terms of... Ow. You only had so much to work with in terms of the, like, polygon count. You know, you can only do so much with your visual designs before it got too complicated for the N64. But and they did really good here. It is definitely one of those things that when you see a game making every polygon count, you can tell. It always looks so good. At least to me, I always think it looks really good. I think this game's doing a great job. Honestly, I think this one might be one of the... At least to me, it looks like one of the better looking N64 ones. Like big shapes, the meta. I don't even know if it was just big shapes, but just like the key was making sure that if you're going to do anything with your shape language, you had to make sure that if you wanted something round, you know, you wanted a round shaped character. You had to make sure that you understood how these polygons were going to interact with each other. It also made texturing very necessary. The shock jump spring. Does Kazooie do it? My legs are tired. Don't worry, the turkey does all the work. Simply stand on a shock jump disc and press and hold A. No, your energy is a little low. I'll fill it up for you. Oh, that's kind of you. Nice going. You've learned all the Cove's new moves. Got it. The big thing is just that it's that combination of... It's that combo of the modeling department did a really good job, but then the texturing, they absolutely had to, you know, make it count. Because I have seen games where the job for the models was pretty solid and the textures look bad. I think the worst case scenario is your textures look pretty good, but then your models are bad. Because I feel like you could do all the texture work in the world to try and make a game look pretty good, and then if you're it's like your textures look so good, and then your models just... It feels so awful when your models just look disgusting. Because then the geometry doesn't match, you know? I think this game did a really solid job of making the models and textures also fit nicely together, too. Not just that they look good on their own, but they also look good as a paired set, you know? Like I think this is a really solid job. Do you have any specific examples you can point to at all? Actually, I can look at let's see, bad textures, good models. I think bad models, good textures. I would say, I think this is more of a modern problem because I know I pointed this out when I played Starfield, was that I pointed out that the texture work was pretty solid in that game, and then the model work was pretty grody. And then I think with, let's see, good models, bad textures. I'd like to say that some early Xbox games really had this problem in... I think that was one of the ones that early Xbox games had trouble with, was that there'd be like a really nice made texture and then it'd just be a block. You know that sort of thing where you see a model that has like 5 or 6 polygons and it's... But then the texture's like really doing the heavy lifting. It sort of looks like whenever I think the joke would be something like... I feel like those Roblox... was it Roblox? No, it's Minecraft. Those Minecraft texture models where you throw on like a super high def texture onto cubes, and it just doesn't quite fit how the object looks. Some of this can also be handled by shaders, but I think it's... I can do leapfrog, I see. I think the other ones I can think of would be those... I think a lot of games that were shooting for realism... Oh, interesting. I've never had direct experience with either. I feel like it's one of those things where sometimes our brains can kind of smooth over those kind of problems. It's the sort of thing where Duke Nukem's left cheek has 29,806.90 polygons. Actually, Duke Nukem might be a great example of exactly... I think Duke Nukem did... Like, games like that, where it was when the first-person shooter genre was kind of being slapped onto everything. A lot of those licensed games actually had that exact problem where the textures looked pretty solid. But then they were being kind of wasted on models that didn't look so good. I know one of the other ones I can think of off the top of my head like that. A lot of licensed games actually have this exact problem. The one I'm thinking of is the James Bond, the 2000s era James Bond ones. Not GoldenEye. GoldenEye... All right, here's the thing. As much as I love GoldenEye, it does have that problem. Where some of the textures look really good, and then you look at the models and you're just thinking, dude, how'd you get away with this, man? That was definitely being carried by the fact that CRTs could not display everything properly. You put that on an HD TV and it looks horrendous, man. Actually, come to think of it, a lot of the best N64 games look good in HD as well as on a CRT. Because this game looks pretty darn good, and I could imagine it looking even better on... I could imagine this looking better on a CRT. Because this definitely looks really good, even with the... Even with HD kind of stripping away the ability for it to hide. Because that's something that older games with like, I would say bad models and good textures could do. CRT models actually do CRT TVs would actually polish that out. Cartoony stuff often looks good at lower resolution when it's colorful and has expressive shapes. And I think part of that also is that the way that CRTs work is that they introduce the best way I can describe it is they introduce a extra pixel for every pixel on the screen. And this is something that we don't deal with anymore because HD TVs are per pixel, basically. And older games like this, you basically would get the size of the screen by doubling your pixel count, which would smooth out a lot of details, right? And honestly, it's one of those things that kind of made older games look really weird, especially NES and Super Nintendo. And whenever people say that this game looked better when they were a kid, they were right. Not because the game looks bad now, but because the game specifically did have a lot of things working for it because of those older monitors. Hello, what are you, bucket? Me leaky, no good for water. Can bear block hole with pebble. You want like... Okay, no, he does not want eggs. I don't know what he exactly wants, but I'll go looking for it. Let's see. There's an extra life over there. I could probably go fly over and grab it. Maybe. Some games were even designed to achieve specific effects that took advantage of it. Sometimes you made it to look good You dig. Yeah, no, I get it. Well, and that's just what it was that some games were like, the main thing is that games, and by extension, I think all visual media, took advantage of the fact that their era had specific pros and cons and specific traits. Never find me. You'll never find me now. Okay. i.e. the Sonic games on Sega Genesis had waterfalls that appeared a very particular way on CRTs. Yes. And that's the thing. It's like some games really were designed with that particular setup in mind. There we go. And that's something that each generation has had to do differently. When we moved into the HD era, we ended up with a lot of different techniques and skills to try and work on those sorts of things. And then in our very modern worlds with, games nowadays, there's a lot of tricks that we use to try and make things look really good because we can't hide things really well the same way. There are still things we could do to hide some of our less great looking, I would say our less great looking art directions. Ow. Does that guy respawn? Makes sense. The current tech is what people were going to be playing the games with, so that's what they were designed on. Why do you account for something that doesn't exist? I remember the only game that technically did that. There is one game that did account for computer that didn't exist yet. Curse technique, 144p resolution. That is a curse technique. But there is one game I would say that does actually account for technology that doesn't exist. That is the original Crysis. I've talked about it a few times with on game graphics stuff, but the original Crysis basically was built for computers that don't exist. That game is basically constructed in a way that it was hoping that computers with higher, GPU and CPU clock speeds would be able to do absolutely insane stuff with. Do I need to drain the water out of here? Seems like I have to drain the water out of here. This seems like I'm not supposed to be... Yeah, I feel like I'm supposed to be in here when the water's not here. Let me get out of here really quick. I don't think I can do this yet. Must have been a nightmare to port. That must have made it a nightmare to port to console at the time. Oh yeah, yes, PS2 era, right? It was made... I think that one was... I feel like that one was actually made for PC. Like, that's one of the few games that was genuinely made for PCs. I know there are console ports of the Crysis games, but I think they're all locked to certain levels, I think. Okay, I think I need to get above him and I smack him that way. But it's crazy to think about games of that kind. Put everything in that box, yeah? I did. Okay, cool. I need to find where I'm going next, is the question. Not that. Okay, I think what I need to do is go... Actually, I wouldn't know, admittedly, I've never touched Crysis. Yeah. I remember my brother played a lot of those, like, that era of first-person shooters. And I did not expect to miss that hard. I'll be entirely honest, I was not expecting to hit that. Ow. Oh, I see. I need to drop on top of him, I guess? Nope. Ow. Ow. Okay, that didn't work as intended. Got it. Ow. Okay, I need to find some honeycomb or something. Okay, I need to look around. I guess I can go get that Jiggy on top of the lighthouse while I'm thinking about it. It just occurred to me I didn't go and finish that up, so I could go get that. Alright, up we go. Okay. I do like that this level feels... The levels feel correct. Like, they don't feel too large to explore, but they feel just large enough where it's like, okay, I think I can learn this. At least I think so. Are they at the bottom there? Go down. Drop quick. Something down here. Oh, there is. Oh, okay. You know what? That was good. I checked. Okay, good. I checked. Good. I checked that because I didn't know that. Okay. Jump. Jump to make it. Okay, we're good. Well, if we die, then we die. It's fine. If we die, we die. It's all right. I do like that this game also... the music doesn't feel annoying. That's one thing. I know that's a big thing with some people regarding this game. The levels being just big enough that you can easily remember where every little spot is. I think the only reason I don't personally remember... I would have trouble remembering some of this stuff. Because I know some games I've played, I have trouble remembering all the stuff I did. I do know that in this game's case, I could definitely see people getting this memorized down. I don't know why he did that, but... Don't know why he felt compelled to eat that, but okay. Yes, of course, I will eat this. My favorite thing to eat, truly. I think that's something that a lot of N64 era games did really well, though, is making levels feel very large. Because this expansion into 3D was something that I think was just done right. At least to my eye, it seems like they did it just right. Oh god, I did it wrong. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. I learned how to jump correctly. Just jump good. Depends on what franchise you ask. Some games I think did really good with this, and some games maybe not. I think this era though was a lot of people trying to explore what was possible in 3D. And I think that also helped it a lot, was that the phase of experimentation also meant that some people would be willing to be a little bit more friendly with these kind of games. That is something that I think sometimes makes games a little bit harder to analyze, is when you run into one of those classics, you know, the bona fide classics. There were a lot of students that managed to understand a lot of what worked. The gamer picture unlocked. Wow, that's an Xbox thing to say. Even awarded a gamer pick. Lucky you. Thanks, man. I worked on it for 1 hour. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, Banjo's alive. Oh, thank god. Picture for gamers. Back when Xbox was saying, listen, man, your gamer pick has got to be fresh. It's got to be fresh. There's no way we're letting you leave the house without a fresh gamer pick. You're not allowed to leave the house without a fresh one. What are you doing? Okay, maybe a bird's eye view will assist me in figuring out where the heck I'm supposed to go. We might be able to also use this to... There's an extra life down there somehow, for some reason. Huh. Yo, dude, you're gonna go to the to the grocery store without checking your Xbox profile. Oh man, what a travesty is to go to the grocery store without checking your file. What sort of guy are you? What kind of guy are you? I press X. No. Okay. I try and grab this and not. Oh, thank goodness. I was gonna say, don't touch the ground there because I will absolutely lose it. Okay, so we need to find the pebble for our boy the bucket there. We need to find that. I know we want to try and mostly finish this level before we leave. Okay, I am gonna check one thing for science's sake. Hang on. Oh god. That was not what I wanted to check. Not what I wanted to check for science. Okay, no, these boxes do not explode. Got it. I needed to make sure before I kept going, just to be safe. Okay, so I need to find a pebble. Where the heck is the pebble? Dude, we cannot let your gamer profile's all out of whack. What is this gamer tag? The XX username thing is way out of season. Oh, man. I remember running into so many people who had the XX username thing. I'm actually very surprised I didn't do that. I'll be entirely honest. All of mine, it was basically, here's my username, and then I always slapped on 2 numbers after. Oh my god, that. Why did it just occur to me that back in this is like 2 decades ago, one of my first usernames had 67 as the final number. Was I a visionary, or was it just like, is this just mere cosmic coincidence? Because it feels like both, and it shouldn't. Because how the heck could I have ever known 6 to 7 would have been a thing? How'd the XX thing even start? Like, who came up with that? I think it is both. Probably both. I think the whole XX thing, it's just because X is you know, it's a cross. It's a very easy and cool shape. It looks nice on costumes too. You know, like, you ever see a superhero with an X on their costume? It looks sick. It does look rad. But the problem is that I think edginess is one of those things that's very easy to wear in how cool it is. Okay, what am I? It says the pebble, but where am I looking for that? Oh, wait, I saw something. Ha! Another one. How many are we at? 6? 7. Okay. Not bad. 6, 7. I think it's from a popular song. I never heard the song. I feel like I should. I know it sounds weird, but I always like looking up stuff like that just because it feels like a dereliction of. To me, it feels like a dereliction of being caught up on things to not look stuff up, you know? Like, yeah, I might not like it, but I might as well at least go to give it a try, you know? It's rap if I call correctly. I'm not a big fan of the modern rap scene, but, you know, it's like, I'll go listen to it. If I don't like it, then I just don't listen. Then I won't listen to the rest, but... I think it's very easy to stay sedentary in our ways when we don't give it a shot. The nice thing with music, at least, is that it's not exactly like it's not like it's gonna like immediately harm us to listen to music. Also, Luke, how's it going today? I hope you're doing well. Good to explore from time to time. Yeah, like I know Cloudy, regular here. Cloudy showed me the band Good Kid. Oh my god, that band is good. That's some good stuff there. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, we're sliding. Where am I going? I need to find the pebbles so I can drain the castle. It's not gonna hurt you to listen to music unless you play it too loud. You know, that's fair. That's reasonable. Ah, jeez. I don't know why. I've been having a weird time, like... I don't know what it is, but, like, I've been having a weird thing with, like, swallowing lately. My sinus has been acting up again, too, which... that's not great. I made the joke a little while ago that I was just like, you know, if I have to deal with this whole sinus thing again, I'm gonna be a little sad, but... eh. So when the bucket says they need a pebble, do they just need eggs, or is it just... or is there an actual rock I'm looking for? Hello. The time of year, sinus time, yeah. Okay, he needs something to plug up the hole, but I don't know what I'm looking for exactly. I haven't seen anything that seems like it's giving me a hint towards what I desire. You know, I'm gonna go double check this side just to see. For me, for some reason, it's lately been like a throat issue. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. But I figure it's something that just needs time to heal more than anything. But yeah, I think that it's necessary to explore new ideas, even if we might not agree with them, you know? I think it's too easy to hear someone say something and then just immediately say, yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's easy to disagree, you know? But I think it does bad to us to not try. Past time was a fire red. Hey, very good. What starter did you pick this time? Gotta at least think it over. Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. I think once you at least give it some time to mull it over, I think that's when you end up getting... I think that's when you get the best perspective on music, too. And also other things, you know? Actually, I guess one example I have of this more recently for me was... I actually played the new Digimon. I played Digimon Time Stranger. Ow. And to be entirely honest, my overall thoughts about it are solidly that it's all right. It's not too bad. It's one of those things where I don't think it's too bad, not too great, but I don't think I would have had a full opinion if I didn't play the game, right? And that's how I think a lot of games I stream end up like that, where if I don't feel quite right when I first play it, it's usually by the end of it, it's like, okay, how did I understand it? You know, how did I feel about it? I like J-pop and other Japanese songs myself for Spanish, because I can mostly understand Spanish. Well, and I feel like with a lot of genres, you know, you can end up liking a genre pretty easily if you start, you know, introduce yourself to the songs. I feel like one particular genre that's pretty easy to get into is, funny enough, it's actually country. Because when you find good country music, it's actually really fun to listen to. Because it fits a certain mood. And I think that mood is just, do you like driving around in your car? And that's how it feels. So, I'm going to look really quick. Is there... oh, there it is. Okay, hang on. The thing there. I was looking for something with the ship. It's like, there's got to be something else going on with the ship, right? Let's see. A secret entrance. I see. This is what I was missing. I see. Ha. Honestly, this is... boy there. I be Blubber's treasure. Oh. Well, that's good. About to say. If it wasn't Blubber's treasure, I was gonna ask who he was. Okay. Now, I'm guessing I need Mumbo Magic for something with this, but... Come on. Nope. Dad is a big country fan. I think, like... I feel like country music's one that's often maligned, but I don't think it's for the best reasons. I don't know. Personally, I don't think it's that bad. I think the tough thing is that I know that the argument with a lot of modern music and is that it feels very derivative, but I don't know. I think the tough thing is that a lot of music has to do a lot of fighting to get a spot in people's brains. Okay, I think I need to reinvestigate what I was looking at in there, because I don't think I quite saw all I needed in there. Hang on. A lot of music in general is derivative. A lot of art as a whole is. Well, I guess it's tough to describe that line that most new creations fit in, because whenever something new is made, there's a couple different components at play, right? I would say that one of the big ones is that when you make new music, there is the techniques and patterns that we use to make music that generally are not, I wouldn't say necessarily that they're hard and fast rules, but generally a lot of it is we take what we listen to and we try to do those sorts of techniques. Because that's the kind of music we like, is the music we want. We write music we want to listen to, right? And I think that there's a fair number of genres where it feels like it can feel very easy. I mean, it's the same thing with any medium, is that it can all look the same if you're not educated in it. How do I break in there? I'm looking at this and I'm trying to figure out what I need. I think I need Mumbo Magic, but there's a Mumbo thing back there, so I don't think that's what I need. There are a lot of tried and tested practices that statistically work and become common as a result. Yes, like in music, there's the 4-chord loop. In, I would say, a lot of art medium, in a lot of art, there is. Yeah, sorry, my throat's like really messing with me right now. Maybe just drink some water. Hang on. Okay, that's better. But I feel like with all art forms, there are practices that we've definitely understand. Behalf of me gold. All right. Well, he's still sad about his stuff. Oh, it's right here. Doy. There we go. Whee! Down I go. Just had to look at the floor. Alrighty. Grab the treasure. The treasure. The treasure. The treasure. Like the lid. But the tough thing is trying to find that balance of, okay, how much of this is a new idea and how much of this is something that I've seen before. I think it'd be very easy to write off newer art as being something I've seen before when I focus in on what is similar. The main component of new music, it comes from two things. One is the performance, which is the unique aspects to it, I think. That's the sort of stuff where the specific situation that made. Hey, treasure, thank you, be hearties. Take this reward. Moth to spend. Oh, you can have fun. But even if you have familiar components, sometimes just trying something new with those components, like a different combination, will make something new. Even if it's not 100% new, it's still new to us. Like, I think there's been a million stories written about, valiant heroes going off to fight monsters, but the one that, is being told, in this moment or in a book, the storyteller makes it unique by trying something that hasn't been tried yet in that specific moment. Yeah, lots of creativity is tackling the same old ideas in different ways. I mean, heck, with this game, it's tackling some ideas that have been done before it came out, but it's doing so in ways that feel novel because, okay, let's try out something that's different with... Let's try something with this particular character combo, this particular art direction, and see what we can make. Oh, yeah, there's a thing down there. Oh, I'm gonna get attacked, aren't I? Oh, no. The shark! The creature! Ow. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, no. Ow. Oh, God. It was right behind me. Oh. Like a fairy Corey Wong quote of mine goes, it may feel like everything's been done before, but there's never been another you. Force take what you like an edge or voice. Yeah. I think there's a very strong, and there's a strong difference between taking what you know and doing something, you know, fresh with it, and just taking what you know. There's a difference. Because I have seen artists who work with their own voice, and they do really good stuff. And I've seen people who just, you know, photocopy the voices of others. And they aren't quite as interesting. Okay, what am I missing here? I'm definitely missing something out here, but I don't know what it is anymore. What am I missing? I think at this point, I need to find the pebble. And the bucket said he needs a pebble. Is it even in this? You know what would drive me nuts? If it's not even in this level. What if the thing I'm looking for isn't in this level? That would drive me crazy. Because so far they've been making it pretty clear that everything is self-contained in this game. You know, like each world has its own self-contained stuff. So if this is like if this level's the one that's supposed to introduce stuff being in different areas, I would be mighty confused. Hello, sir. Oh, God. I'm not really sure what I will do if that's the case, you know? I'm not really sure what to do. So what was it? It was X? No, it was B. Here's B. Ah, yes, my favorite, the fart noises. Blim. Oh, geez, sorry. Oh, man. Blech. Also, we're past the hour mark. Hope everyone's had a great weekend. Because, man, it was a good weekend for it. It was a bit... I know I sound a bit weird. I'm having some throat stuff. I mean, overall, it was a good weekend to just hang out, you know? I'm grateful that I got to spend so much time just getting to hang out, frankly. I've been playing a lot of Hades 2 off stream, and that's been very good. Okay, what attribute do you need? No good for water, can bear block hole with pebble. What does he mean by that? Oh, wait, you know what? I know what I need to do. Hang on. Leaky patched up. Now empty water for bear. That's what it is. You need to poop it in. I see. That's what he needed. Okay, got it. Honestly, I kind of forgot that was how that ability worked, so that's on me. I haven't really had a chance to use that one. Hey, Furball, you're looking wise. Solve my puzzle and win a prize. Oh, okay. B. A. I saw the words on the wall earlier, so I need to follow them in minute 40. And where's J? N. K. Is that a J? Yes, that's the J. Okay. O. Tired. You know my schedule during the weekend. It was also prom night, I think. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a lot of people to deal with. Where's the K? Oh, here it is. A. I need another A. I need a Z. I can spell. There's the Z. And the two O's, an I, and an E. O. O. I, and E. Okay, well, that guy died. Oh, what a shame. He had to die for his sins. What a shame. All right. Well, that's 9. Wait, that's 9 out of 10. Oh, wait. You know what? I know why. Perhaps. Okay, wait. Where are the other 6 notes then? There are 6 notes in this area. Where the heck are they? Oh my god, that means there's 6 notes somewhere in the world that I didn't find? Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't be serious. Oh, no. I know for a fact they're gonna be in a place that I just didn't see them. Oh, no. It's gonna take a while to find, huh? I might just need to take my let's see, I got all 5 Jinjos. I have 9 out of 10. Got okay. Question. Are they down there somewhere? I don't see anything over there. There's 6 somewhere in this area. That's a bit... Oh, right. This guy. Actually, how do I deal with him? I haven't actually figured out how to deal with him yet. Oh, I see. I have to wait till he's open. I see. That's silly. Just wait till he's open. I see. Okay. I think I just get way... I think I just get way too impatient when it comes to bosses sometimes. Ow. Ow. Got him. Knockout Nipper. Wait, this game has achievements. That means that... Doesn't that mean that if there's been achievements up to this point... Does that mean that that means that I haven't gotten this far in the game? Huh. That's kind of interesting. Found all 100 notes. Ow. Oh, uh-oh. This is gonna hurt me, isn't it? Oh no, this is gonna hurt me, isn't it? He poked him in the eye. That's what I was. That was what I was waiting for. Sorry, Banjo. Is it tough? Let me know when you've had enough. Okay, unironically, that is the funniest way to go down. You can't be serious with that. just actually bit the dust. Oh no. Okay, so we got everything in this level. All right, cool. We can just. All right, we're done. We're done with this level. We never have to come back. Just died in the cutscene. Isn't that like the funny bit in speedrunning with this game? I died in the cutscene. Oh, I never found the Grunty. I never found the Grunty portrait in this level. Oh, it was probably in that area too. Huh. These crabs. These crabs are driving me a bit nuts. Up we go, and up we go. Up we go. Yeah, I'm guessing that up here is supposed to be where the... I'm guessing there's supposed to be a Jiggy up here, but whatever. You know what? I completed the level. I'm fine. Honestly, I think I'm pretty happy if I finish a level, you know? Like, finishing a level like that feels pretty good, so I will take what I can get. We might not be able to 100% the game, but I will get pretty darn close, you know? Man, that ding noise is very loud. Really does sound quite absurd. Adventure of a bear and bird. What are you talking about, lady? Question, how do I activate that one? Why is this area so weird? Why is this area so strange? Hello there, lady. Ugly Grunty's nickname was Jelly Belly at which school? Why? I also know that freshly burst boils is her favorite smell. You know what? That was disgusting enough. I think I should not deal with that. That's... Ew. What am I looking for? I see that there's the painting here, but I can't even do anything with this one. Alright, I'm gonna guess we come back here. We'll come back to this one. Wait, I saw it. Hang on. I saw something at least. Let me go look. Something this way? There's an extra life back there. I see. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something very vital to actually understanding this area. But I don't think I understand enough to know what I'm missing. It really does feel like I'm missing something very vital to being in this room. Alright, I'll come back to it. I'll come back later. I need to check the rest of the area anyway. I haven't really explored the whole area that I have access to in Grunty's Cave. Should probably look around. Probably should actually learn what the heck is going on in this place. So I know I fell down here, but how do I get back up? So I don't think I fully know how to... Come to think of it. How do I get back to where I started? Maybe I'm going a bit nuts, but do I know where I'm going? Because it does feel like I don't... No, that's kind of where I'm stuck right now, is I don't think I fully know... Wait, oh, I can climb this. Oh, I see. Okay, that one was not 100% clear. That's on me. That's a little on me, but I do feel like... Okay, how do I... 180. Hey, okay. Alright, cool. Well... Okay, okay, that's 180. Is there any other door that's lower? I should probably make sure before I go too far ahead. This is another instance of I should probably making sure that I know how much things are. I should probably handle these first and foremost. Clanker's Cavern. Clanker's Cavern. I don't know why, but... Just press the right trigger. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. All right. The Clanker's Cavern. I will say Clanker's Cavern sounds kind of mean, but I don't know why. Feels like the kind of name it feels like the kind of name where it's like, ah, yes, this is kind of a mean one. I don't know why. Okay. We gotta look. We're gonna look around a little bit more. Don't want to spend too much time just walking around, but probably a good idea for me to look around and make sure I understand this space. I definitely feel like I don't know this area very well. This hub world is quite expansive, so I do want to make sure I understand it. Huh. I have a question. Wasn't she shoved into the machine earlier? Why is she still laughing at me? Just stepping on the beach. Just laughing at me every 5 seconds. She just really wants to keep laughing. She's just like watching over some sort of intercom or security feed. Having a good time at my expense, I suppose. Ah, yes. I imagine Gruntilda's sewage must be the most disgusting. Sounds to me because clankers become an insult for fictional robots. Yes. The cauldron. Alright, we have found the cauldron. Anything else? Alright. Become Bokum. Alright, cool. Oh, we're finding some good stuff at least. Alright then. Well, alright, so we came up here for one thing. Alright, I'm gonna change hats for a little bit. I will wear my hat. I do like that the camera doesn't feel too claustrophobic when it gets too close. I have played some games where the camera gets a little too close. I have seen some cameras where it's just too much. Ow. Take him out. Alrighty. There's a Jiggy in there. You know, you say that about Grunty Sewage, but for what it's worth, she's the only one using it. I think that's what scares me more. How do you make a sewer this dirty when you're the only one inside this house? I mean, I guess theoretically, her minions should also be using that sewage system. And if they're not, that raises a lot of questions about how she treats her workers. But because like you can't have like, I don't know, man. I don't think you should be having minions in your space. You should be having like, you know, henchmen and minions. Okay, that's 260. So that last door with 180 was probably one of the better ones we needed. Probably one of the. That's probably. Okay. Kind of surprised to see that it's pretty. They expect you to get a fair bit out of each level, huh? Okay. Okay, we still haven't found Clanker's Cavern yet, but we're going to need to check maybe in here? Let's go see. This whole place raises questions, but she might also be using the sewage system to dispose of waste from her potion brewing stuff, which might be against some regulations. She doesn't care about the environment. That's how much she stinks. She stinks so bad she doesn't care about the environment. What a horrid creature. What a horrible monster that she doesn't care about the environment. Okay, if I touch this green stuff, I'm gonna die. if I touch this green stuff, I am going to explode. It's guaranteed. Oh. Hey, keep your feet out. Can't use us until you've spoken to Bottles. Okay, got it. Why are you... Okay, never mind. I was about to say, why is she back here? Why is she just waiting back here? I do appreciate that she asserts dominance in this room, though. The T-posing Gruntilda is impressive. I'll give her that. She does have an impressive stature in this building. I'm just trying to imagine, like... It's funny thinking about... I say this as if it's like a place of reality, but it is just very funny to contemplate the ramifications of someone just waiting in random places of the house to spill dirt on Grunty and do nothing else. They're siblings, and all she wants to do is be her biggest hater. Truly, what an impressive lifestyle. Kind of concerning, all things considered, but very fun to contemplate that kind of thing. It's funny, too, because it's not even like, oh, it's immersion break to think about reality in the game like this. It's just very funny to think about where... How would I put it? It's like thinking about where reality is and isn't, and this is very fun. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Think of a stretch and hydrate. Man. I have to clear my throat a little bit. I half wonder if it's because I haven't given it much of a break in the last... I feel like since last Thursday. One of my favorite questions someone asked, if her beauty transformation succeeds, is she going to need to change all the stuff that's already in her likeness? Did she consider that at all? You know what? That's actually a fair point. Including the giant mountain carving that marks the entrance of her house. God, imagine that. You do like all that work to change your appearance, and then... But then like all of the house decorations are built in your old likeness. Man, wouldn't that be just frustrating? You do all that work to change your look, and then... And I'm just thinking, man, that would be kind of like... I feel like that would make her more insecure about her beauty, because then she'll think she looks like that even when she doesn't, you know? Like, that's the kind of thing that starts, like, working into your psyche, you know? Okay, which way am I... Also, I guess, more important question, why is it that in the front of... Why does she have... Okay, you know what? Why does she have the hole there? Oh. That was weird. Okay, I straight up don't... I feel like I don't know where I haven't looked. Fish. I went up there. That's the... Oh, the 180 door, which is the one up... Where the heck is it? Isn't this... Wait, isn't this the door I said that was 180? Am I going crazy? I feel like I'm going a little nuts because I think I've gotten myself turned around. Yeah, because here's Treasure Trove. I actually like the bad ending I've seen. I'm not sure it's canon, though. I remember seeing the bad ending once, like where the transformation goes through. And it's like, I don't know why, but it kind of plays into the vanity of it all. It's just like, what do you mean Gruntilda's idea of like, oh yes, let me... Like, oh yes, of course. Okay, so this is the... Yeah, this is the level I already found I can't open yet. Because I don't have the means to open it for some reason. It is kind of interesting to see. It is funny, too, that games that had multiple endings, but most of them were just, oh, here's your game over ending, and here's your actual ending. Okay, I think at this point, it's more or less just me getting in my own way at this point, because I think I've gotten close to where I'm supposed to be, and I just forgot that I was there. Another funny analysis of the study source. One of the photos of Banjo's house is one of the areas you reach through Grunty's house, the beach, implying that Banjo has gone through Grunty's place before and taken a photo of it. Actually, that's a... Huh. Ain't that a weird thought? Oh, there's Clanker's Cavern, so how do I get over there? Is there... I see that there's platforms here, and I feel like I have to raise these platforms to get over here, but how do I get up there? Oh, wait, nope, there it is. Aha. Had to look around. The play frame, Banjo-Kazooie playthroughs is a delight. They have all sorts of silly anecdotes like that. You know what? It doesn't even feel like it's immersion breaking, though, you know? I feel like that's one thing that with some analysis like this, it's never really that it's immersion breaking. It's just kind of like raises questions that are fun to think about. Which is a different sort of feeling than, I would say at least to me, the example I can think of is whenever you're playing a game and you get that feeling of it doesn't add up or make sense. That doesn't feel good, but when it just asks a question, not necessarily like it needs an answer, but just that it raises questions, that's fun. Just the one new move, but it's hidden well. Ah, crap. Okay, gotta go find it. Alright, so we gotta find the new move. Ha! So ladders work like trees. Okay, that's pretty good. I will say that ladder is that's a little sus in terms of how well you'd be able to tell that's an interactable thing. But oh my god, what a jump! Fun to come with the rationale for things that don't seem rational. Well, it's like it doesn't hurt anything either to try. Ow. Oh god. Man. Already taking a lot of damage, huh? Okay. How about I just stay on the ground for right now and we'll look around down here. Water safe. Oh, it is safe. You'd think that the bronze-colored liquid would not be a safe thing to swim in, but... Oh. Of course. I will trust the bronze-colored liquid. Okay. Just trust the liquid. Don't doubt the liquidity. Alright. Alright, question. I guess the secondary question is there anything up there? Is it honey? I feel like this one would probably be more like... You know what? If I were to guess what it actually is, it's probably like mellow yellow. Only in the top 3 of sodas that people are like have weird opinions over. Ooh. Okay, careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Jinjo. My God, why did they have to drop to the corners of the universe? Okay. There we go. Okay. I need to better understand how these things work, because I don't know what these big guys' deal is, but they are very angry. Oh god, the camera flipped. The camera flipped and that scared the crap out of me. Oh my goodness. Oh, what's this thing? Lucky you, I'm an invulnerability feather. Bottles will tell you more. Got it. Okay, so I'm guessing those feathers... I'm remembering the... I know I'm using the Smash Brothers... Oh my god. I know I'm using the Smash Brothers comparison again, but I remember that it's that charge attack. So I'm guessing it's a similar thing in this in the actual game. Okay, go quick. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I just need this, and then... Okay, let's see. We're good there. We're good. Now, I think I just need to go downward. I think. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we have nothing else over here, so we're just gonna go find bottles. We need to find bottles now because I think that ability seems necessary. I do wonder. I'm guessing just based on speedrunners, I would guess that there's probably ways to finish the game without all the necessary abilities. I think N64 games definitely had the most insane sequence breaking of all video games. What the heck? I'm Clanker, Witch's garbage grinder. Clanker not like dirty water, want fresh air. I'll try my best for you, my guy. Hi, Clanker. Oh my god. Okay, can I just say that is actually kind of menacing. that is mildly oh. Hello. Yeah, this guy scares the crap out of me, but he seems nice enough. I mean, you know, relative to most things in this universe. just giant. Clanker is sweet. He seems like a nice guy. I will give him credit. Even though they look scary. I'm gonna give him some credit because, man. I think it's just because you come out of the water and there's a shark-looking thing staring at you. I don't know, that... I could see that being a cause for worry, you know? Not necessarily like... Garbage grinder that wants clean air and water is very funny, very ironic. It makes a lot of sense all at once. It's frankly impressive. It is murky water. Okay, there we go. Whew, okay. Probably smells nasty. Okay, I did have a thought, which I had a giant metal shark in hostile territory. Definitely the kind of thing people would expect to be hostile by default. Yeah. I think that's why I was considering that. I was like, oh, it's probably... I thought it would be an enemy, but I'm grateful it isn't, but... Uh-oh. Okay, then. Hello. Just hello. All right. I guess we'll just start checking these causeways. I guess if we go clockwise, we can check all these holes and see what we get. Box of the month. Let me get... Well, I have a moment. It's been a while since I've added new ones to the rotation, but for May we're gonna have my old guy here. I need to raise him up a little bit. Hang on. Give him a bit more. Hang on. And we're gonna... There we go. Get some proper space in there. Alright, there we go. Down we go. There we go. I've been tempted to reduce the prices for something, like the stream adjustment things. Oh, Jinjo. How did he get down? Wait, how did he get down here? How did he get down here? Oh man, these poor Jinjos, they must be like minions, you know, they don't die from anything, they just have to... Whatever existence they've been placed within, they just have to suffer it. What a tragedy. Truly. Alright, where do I want to check next? I said clockwise, so I guess I'm gonna go to the one behind him next. I don't think... Oh wait, no, there's stuff down here. Oh, I see. Hang on, there's stuff in the bottom. Down here. Oh, there's just... Oh, feathers. Well. Welp. Okay. There's red feathers in there. I probably do want to collect some of these feathers just to have a stockpile up, but... Not necessary yet, but we're getting there. Oh, man. But I did just have the thought, which game worlds do you guys think would smell the best, and which ones do you think would smell the worst? I had a realization, It's kind of a weird discussion point, but it's one of those things where, you know, when you're playing a video game, sometimes your other senses are called into, you know, called to attention. Snippet mutants are we. Jigsaw is ours. Fight us, you must. Oh, okay. Oh, God. I really do want to fight. Ow. I don't know exactly why these mutants want to fight, but alright. I suppose. I suppose it's time. Bloodborne's almost definitely smells horrendous. Same with a super fleshy area like you see in horror games. The one I had the realization of is zombie apocalypses. Zombie apocalypses in specific. I was playing Dying Light, I was playing the newest Dying Light game with a friend, and because we've been playing it on co-op lately, and I had that realization while we were playing the game and talking, and it just made me realize, oh my god, this world must smell awful. You know, is that just that realization of join your Discord? Oh, awesome, most excellent. You're so right. Zombie apocalypse odor must be insufferable because it just smells like corpses. It's disgusting. And to that extent, it's like, I feel like anytime you enter a level or a world where stuff like this, you know, where it's like, oh, okay, we're going to have the, you know, the sewers and stuff. It's just, this place has got to smell nasty. It probably smells like stagnant water, which is just gross, you know? RE7. Oh, bleh. God, RE7 must smell like... I've been in houses that have been abandoned. They smell awful, man. I can only imagine how that place would smell. But on the converse side of places that smell really good, you have favorite cheese. Interesting question, but I like that. I like white American for sandwiches. They have that Mexican shredded cheese. I don't know if that's real cheese, but you know. RE7 might be the least sanitary work of fiction ever made. Nice choice. You know what's one thing that I do find is that I think it's because I think, you know what's funny? You bring that up, but I feel like I use food analogies a lot with games. And I think my favorite one is that some things are meant to be supporting the flavors. When it comes to games, some mechanics are not necessarily mechanics you think about as being on their own, but when you think of them in combination with other things, they're good, you know? I feel like American cheese is that, but food. Funny enough, I'm struggling to imagine things that smell that particular smell good. Okay, I do have a few. One of which is a bit of a cheat. Mario Kart probably smells really cool. Like the different tracks. There is, like, obviously there are a few places in tracks that would be like, eh. But the thing I'm thinking of is that dessert area in Mario Kart 8, right? That dessert land. Oh my god, that place has got to smell so good. Because it's nothing but dessert smells. It's like, okay, cool. It smells like you walked into a confectionery. Cooking simulators with legit food. That was actually one of my first thoughts. Sweet Sweet Canyon. Yeah. And I would say on a similar note... Let's see. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to figure out where to jump down. Trying to think of... I think that also... I think a lot of the games where the world has less industry and more natural... You know, a lot more nature to it. I think those also would smell nice. Not super nice, but nicer. At least to me, because I live out in the sticks where I am, so I enjoy the smell of like trees and pines and stuff. So I feel like that would be very nice for me. It makes a lot of sense. The smell of Cheeseland. You know what's one I'm actually thinking of? Oh, the Cheeseland in Mario Kart. That would also smell. I'm thinking like right now I'm trying to picture in my head the ones that I'm trying to get to. I know recently we played an indie game called The Glitch Fairy. I feel like that would be one that smells good. Because The Glitch Fairy, it's like 80% maple syrup, 20% like pine trees, and like the whole world would kind of smell nice. I feel like it would be pleasant. Trying to think of like what other worlds would smell nice. You know what? I'll give it credit. I think just say Luigi's Mansion, but I don't think that one. I think I'm trying to think of there's other games I'm trying to think of. My brain just turns right off when I try to think about it. You know what? I would also say that I would probably say stuff like Hmm? Why do I hear strings? Hey, Jinjo. Can't see. Oh god. I can't see. I can't see and I can't breathe. Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. He's gonna die. Blub. Get the Jinjo at least. Good enough. Oh god, we drowned. Fish. Yeah, I saw the bubbles, but I wasn't hitting him properly. Just the one new move. No, Banjo. You know what though? The fact that we've only had 2 lives lost so far is pretty solid. I will be honest, the fact that we've only lost 2 lives is pretty good. I would at least give myself the credit of I've only lost 2 lives so far. So that's not too bad. It could be better, but this isn't too bad. It's only been yeah, it's only been 2 so far, so that's not too bad. Let's go back to an earlier discussion. The video game art book I got through Lulu Press is for a game called Stonefly. So I gave up people the size of insects. So I have next to gather resources. You're climbing giant trees. That world probably smelled nice. Oh yeah. I want to make sure. Learn something about a food I like. I learned. Eat Italian macaroni salad. Oh, you've been making it macaroni salad wrong because you've been leaving out an ingredient. Ah, I see. Man, that and that feels like something that's just like. Oh, I don't know why, but the way the camera angled, I just thought like, what am I looking at? Huh? So the pickups reset when you come back through. Okay, I see. Okay. So, his ingredient is pepperoni or salami. Ah, I see. Okay. Actually, yeah, I guess you're right. Also, back to Toaster, to your point. Yeah, I feel like with giant trees and stuff, I feel like just nature smells would be nice. I think that would be nice. I don't know what a desert smells like, but I would guess that... I don't know what deserts smell like, but I feel like Journey would also be kind of okay. Mostly just dust and sand, so that wouldn't be too bad. Okay, you know what I did it just occurred to me? I probably should go find... I think I need to find bottles. Wouldn't imagine a desert having much of a smell. That's the thing, I don't really know though. I've never been to one, so I don't truly know. Okay, I need to get out of here. I want to go to a desert. I need to get out of here. Or I need to find... Wait a minute, I need to find those dang bubbles. Hang on. There is... Oh god. Oh god. Rat! Cactus juice. Yeah. Thank goodness we have the extra lives, but man, I shouldn't be burning him like this. Unfortunately, I think we need to find bottles, but I don't know where he is. We haven't figured that out yet. Where is he? I think we need to find bottles. I think we need to find bottles. I think we need that move. Careful. Let's see. I'm gonna look around real quick. Maybe I can see. Oh, there's nothing over there. I've been up there before, so I don't think it's up there. Okay, so I don't really know what I'm looking for. The tough thing is I don't know where bottles would be. Hello, Clanker. Alright, we're gonna try and help Clanker. I'm trying to think, like, because I know that some areas, even if they don't seem like they would have a smell, some do. So I'm trying to think of what that would be like. Let's see. Yeah, see that there's stuff up there, but I can't get up there until I'm guessing Clanker rises. I'm guessing Clanker goes up at some point to get air, so... Okay, I don't want to keep burning lives, and I probably could go up and grab another one just to be safe, but... Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay. I turn the camera? Okay, I need this bubble. Please, hit the bubble. Okay. Oh, it only gives one? Eh. Oh my god, that's... Okay, I'm gonna just go back up really quick, just so... I'm gonna go grab that extra life really quick. I don't know, something... I feel like I'm not supposed to spin that yet, because I feel like I'm supposed to find bottles first, but I don't think I can find him yet. This is one of those things where I don't know if I can do the thing yet, or if it's... I don't know if it's a... You gotta work for that air, huh? Yeah, I guess so. I'm not really sure if I can spin that gear thing fast enough, but I don't know. Okay. Down. Okay, I think I gotta just hit it and go. Okay, yeah, see, she spins it, but we don't actually... Come on. Oh, there we go. I just had to hit it hard enough. Got it. Okay. Please. Free Clanker. Okay, so we get an achievement for that. Okay, cool. Okay, game, please do not kill me while I'm waiting here. Oh god, we gotta go. Clanker has fresh air. You find reward on Clanker's back. We need air. Come on, come on, come on. We can. I know we can make it. We have enough time. Oh god, we might not have enough time. Come on. Swim faster, Banjo! It's for your life! Oh good, we did it. Okay, good. Oh, okay, we did it. I didn't want to go down. Clanker me boy. Clanker me boy. Please. Oh, Clanker me boy. Oh, Clanker. Oh, I see. He has a hole. He has a hole in his... He has something in it. He has something in his friggin' air hole. That's mean. Why does Gruntilda treat the metal shark poorly? Seems to be like this would be like one of your best employees if you treat him nice. Clanker, maybe whale shark hybrid. Bzz. Clanker's teeth hurt now. Eat too much garbage. Help Clanker. Help Clanker what? Oh god, I pressed A2. I pressed A2 fast. Hang on. Hang on, Koopo. I want to see something. Can I go inside of Clanker? Oh. Oh. Well, that's concerning, to say the least. Whoa. Clanker, my guy, you seem to have some termites. Horrifying. I would say horrifying is the right way to describe this. I didn't think I would be inside like this. This is like... This is a lot more red than I was anticipating, to be entirely honest. Like, this is a lot more red than I was anticipating. This is a perturbing amount of red. Clanker's inside's scary. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the deal is precisely, but ow. Clanker, I really do have to question your hygiene, but also you are a trash monster. And not even like a mean way. I mean, just like literally you are eating the trash. Okay. Well, he said I had to clean his teeth, but... Oh! Wow! That... Okay, Ew. Why? Why? Just why? Oh god. I don't think I have time to do all this. I am seriously guessing that we are supposed to have an upgrade for this one. I'm guessing we're supposed to... We're probably supposed to find bottles before we do all this. Maybe. Not 100% sure, to be entirely honest with you guys. Oh god. I missed all of that. I'm actually pretty impressed that I missed all of that. What? Oh, you're supposed to go through it in a certain order, I see. Okay. You know what I just had the realization of? If Bottles is in here, how did he get in here? Okay, I missed those, but we're gonna come back out here, so it's fine. Oh, I just... Man, Clanker, I'm sorry, my dude. You are a nightmare to look inside of. My dude is a nightmare of machine and man. Well, I guess shark, but still. Still. My dude is an amalgamation of things, and I do not feel good for him. My poor guy. Poor guy. Poor guy. He has so many things wrong with him. Oh, no. Why did they build my boy like that? Most living entities are kind of unnerving to look inside of, to be fair. True, but I guess it's just the fact that you don't expect a metal shark to have so much flesh on the inside. I guess that would be my consideration, really. I just realized I still haven't found bottles yet, and I know I need this power-up now. A giant cyborg, yeah. Wait, his tail is still... Is his tail still wrapped down? Hang on. Hang on, is his tail... His tail's also pinned down, yeah? Being used to grind trash begs a lot of questions, namely why. Well, it's like she built a cyborg shark and said, what if I just use it to grind my trash? Like, that seems horribly cruel to a sentient creature, you know? Okay, grab the bubble. There we go. Oh, that one gave 2. Oh, interesting. Grunty, why are you using a cyborg shark for trash disposal? Yeah, exactly. It also feels highly inefficient to make a cyborg shark do this. Does it seem like the kind of thing that there are many better, like, creatures to do this for? Oh god. I might die. We might die. I cannot swim to save my life, please. Game. I don't ask for much, but, like, help. Okay, there we go. 2. The fact that I need to chase this fish around to get all these bubbles is... Okay, 5, 4... Okay, I think I have enough to make this work. I just need to... Get on this side. Okay. Spin... I missed. I think I missed. Either that or I spun it enough already and I'm just down here for like a fool. Okay, I do need these notes anyway, so I should probably... I'll grab a bubble. Ugh. I don't like the strings. Feels like way more due for criticism than like her using milk for hair. Yeah, I did spin it. No, you're right. I think at this point I just need to grab these notes while I'm down here so I don't forget. These are... The notes are important, so I should probably grab these while I have the chance. But I also... Oh god, the camera. Okay. I'm down. I will say, the lack of air right now is making my brain hurt a little bit. Okay. Go. 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 Okay. I just gotta hope I can get all these before too long. Hi, I'm Gloop. Grab my bubbles if you're low on air. I am going to, actually, because I absolutely need it. Come on. There we go. Okay. Okay, we can make it up with 3. I think we're good. If I missed any musical notes, they're gonna be down there, so I'll know that for sure. If I missed any, they're down there. I know that. Okay. Back up we go. Okay. Now the question becomes, where the heck is Bottles? I feel like I should have found him by this point, so we need to find him. Where is he? Where is Bottles? Okay, if I can... Oh god. Let's see. I'm looking around really quick to see if I can locate any platform that looks conspicuous. I think that'll be where he is. I think it's that one. I think it might be that one. I think it's that one. I'm gonna check. Because you need Clanker to get up there anyway, so hang on. Ow. Ow. Okay, I think that will get us close enough, but I just need to... I need to not die. I need to not die right now. Oh boy. Unfortunately, I do feel like I'm in a position right now with this level in specific where it's very hard to get resources without a lot of things trying to kill you. Just unfortunate. I am wondering if we might end up doing a second... I thought you did spin it already. Spin the... Wait a minute. I didn't get up there, though, so... Position... There's a position up there. That's where I want to go. I think I can reach it from that platform, though, so that's what I want to do. Let me go see. Let me go see what I can and can't do. Okay, there we go. So I want to get... I need to use... I think this platform is good. You can kill the wall things. Let me see how. Oh, you know what? I think I know how. Ow. I feel like me trying to kill these wall things is gonna get me killed a lot faster. I believe it's possible. I'm just doing it very bad, in a bad way. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God. Thank you for both the reminder and the fact that... Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. Where is he? Yeah, I was hoping Bottles would be up here, but he's not. He's not. Is that where he is? Hear the whistle. Where? What the? Oh, he's below. Oh, the Jinjo's below me. I see. Okay, how do I get to this guy? Just, there's so many different places in here, man. I swear this level, I feel like by extension this whole game is, it feels like I only barely understand half the stuff I'm coming to understand. Holy crap, there are so many little things to go check out. Okay. Okay. Bokum. Okay, now how do I... Oh, duh! I know how to get up there now. Hello. Clanker, I don't know how to clean your teeth, but I'll find out, okay? I'll find out for you, buddy. Oh, God. Go up, please. Go up, please. I will say, in terms of creatures that I find concerning, I appreciate that it's a false impression with Clanker. He seems nice enough. Wait, rat! I did not want to fall down here. I'll be honest, I didn't want to come down here yet. But I guess I should... Ow. 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 Okay, Clanker's troubled enough already. Okay, I do have a question. Do I have to redo... Do I have to redo all... Question. I still have 16 Jiggies. Do I have to redo... If anything, Banjo's a sight for sore eyes. Probably. I just realized, do I have to redo all the stuff with Clanker again in order to get him out, or... Because I already did the thing with freeing him, so is he free still, or do I have to redo it? Nope, he's up still. Okay, that's good. Okay, so as long as certain checkpoints are hit, it's fine. That's good. I always worry with games like this where if you die certain ways, then it won't work right, but good to see that that isn't the case here. Alrighty, up we go. There we go. Whew, okay. Yeah, actually, I do want to get back. I think I know how to get up to that other platform. I need to use Clanker's spout. I need to use the bolt thing right here. Do I still have those feathers? I do. Okay, good. Okay, so I need to stand on top of this giant screw thing. Here we go. Aha! Whoa. Okay, well, there's a couple of things up here in a Jiggy, but I still haven't found bottles. I don't know where the heck he is at this point. He has to be somewhere pretty well hidden, right? Either that or he's right near the beginning and he's just hidden. 4. I only have 4? I thought I was doing pretty good on the Jiggies in this level. What the heck? Oh, God. Yeah, I found a 3D image model converter when I want to do metal casting. Hey, that's pretty good. Also, man, I remember people used to do stuff like that. At least with metal, I remember people used to do that. At the very least, I remember people doing a lot of metal welding and sculpting stuff. Okay, whoa. Okay. What am I looking for? I'm still looking for bottles, and I still don't know where that rat is. I like how he's like, I'm gonna help you guys in there. Also, I'm gonna hide in a really annoying place for you. So you have to find me. And it's like, yeah, man, that's really cool. You checked under the spout yet? Under the spout? Like, when you say under the spout, do you mean... I'm trying to think of where... I'm trying to think of where the under the spout is. I feel like every single part of my brain just said, okay, what is a spout here? I don't think I have, but I also don't think I know if I have. That makes sense. If that makes any sense, I don't think I know if I don't think if I would know if I have yet. Holy crap. Contemplating the platonic ideal of a spout. I think it's more just that I'm trying to picture where this place is and what would be under it. All right, I've been here before. This I have done. So, hang on. Let me go back out to the main area. I need to make sure I understand where the spout is. Because I think if I find where that is and I check under it, it'll be progress no matter what. Wait, did I check this one? I checked this hole, yeah. Got it. Now I'm gonna start second guessing myself. Just all right. Where have I and have I not checked? Wasn't this where I found? There was a Jinjo back here, right? Yes, this is where I found one of the Jinjos. Yep. Okay, I need to get back out of here. I remember now. Yeah, this is one of the places I found one of the Jinjos. Oh god. Oh god. Don't die. Okay. Where is the spout? I'm trying to remember where the spout is. Let's see, I checked down there. Okay. Like, do you mean, oh, do you mean, Clanker's hole, Clanker's, like, water, his breathing hole? Do you mean this? This is the spout? I didn't think of it. I can make it through this. Ow. Okay, that... It does technically work, even if it's... God, that was messy, but we got through it. We can just... we can bulldoze that one, that's fine. Okay. Is this... Where am I? Okay. I have a file of the... Oh god. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, I'm guessing I need... Whatever power-up I need to get that, I don't have it. I understand. Message received. I don't have the ability to get out of there. Okay. I see. I don't think I fully understand what I'm doing. And I dropped onto that earlier, so... Oh man, I don't know where I'm going, man. Okay, maybe I should check some of these side holes, maybe? I'm very uncertain as to what I'm doing here, man. Some of these places are a little spooky. Okay, that's right, this takes us out his gills. We have 90 out of 100 notes, which is pretty good. Man, I said that this game might not need... We don't need 100% to finish this game, but it does feel like we kind of need it, you know? It does certainly feel like it is a necessary thing, even if it isn't, quote-unquote. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real. I have no freaking clue where the heck Bottles is. He said he's hidden well, but I don't really think I understand how hidden he is. Where else would he be? I'm gonna go check the beginning of the... I'm gonna go check the beginning really quick again. Because I swear he has to be... He can't be in this room. I don't think he is. And if he is, then I just don't know how I haven't seen him yet. Well, let me go back up here. Gotta be something, right? It's one of the, this has to be one of those things where it's just I missed it somewhere, right? All right, he's out. All right. Where is freaking Bottles? I swear, when I find him, I'm gonna lose my mind, I swear. Ow. Ow. Okay. I think it's not helping that this music is kind of... It's only just now begun to set in on me, and I think it's only because we've been here for long enough. I just realized that these areas have specific sounds for your footsteps. That's cool. Honestly, that's kind of surprising for this era. I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's... Okay, he's dead. Okay, here's the other feather. Huh. Okay, alright, so I've been up here now. I was not paying attention. Ow. I forgot I didn't get that one. God dang it. Dang it. Ah, oh, jeez. Okay. Let's... Okay, so he has to be in the other room then, because we checked this one down to the last atom. But now I'm seriously wondering where the heck... Where is he? Because I'm guessing he has to be connected to the ground somewhere, right? Because I don't think he could be somewhere that he can't dig to, right? But I don't know where that would be. Kind of feels like I've checked all the logical locations at this point. Oh god. Alright, turn around. I will say it is a little funny when you're swimming and Banjo does not help whatsoever. he's just all right, man. You got this, Kazooie. Just get us going. Of course. Like, yeah, that's a great idea. Let's just trust that she'll get it right. I do trust Kazooie would do this well, but oh my god, Banjo, you can help a little bit. Okay. Swear he's got to be somewhere that's just. He's got to be somewhere painfully obvious, you know? Like, it's got to be one of those ones where if somebody's watching this in the future and they know, you know, they know where it is, right? This feels like the kind of puzzle where once you know where it is, it feels painfully obvious, you know? Checked up there. Checked up there. Checked up there. I've checked up there. Where is he? Like, it can't be that difficult, right? It's gotta be something that's just like right in front of my nose. There's no way it's actually a complicated thing. It's just gotta be, he's just gotta be somewhere that I haven't looked. There's a grate down there I haven't been able to get behind. And there's a, because, you know, I know you can get into, wait a minute, can I break those? Wait a minute. I need to check something now. Can I break those? Those grates, am I able to break those? Specifically, the one with the Jinjo, can I break that one? I need to double check while I'm here. Okay, hang on. It just occurred to me, just thinking, okay, wait, can I ground pound this? I would be far angrier. I would be far angrier if I didn't. I feel like that is something I'm not 100% sure on with this game yet, is I don't know what I can and can't break. And maybe that's something that I don't... That might be part of the problem, is that I don't know if I can break things. And not like as in like you break the game, but just one of those, okay, what is a physical object that can be interacted with and shattered as part of the gameplay? And I don't think I have a good grasp as to what can and can't be attacked yet. Because I definitely did not realize that was a thing I could attack. You know what? I just realized that was similar to earlier with the hippo. Because there's that one particular spot where the hippo, he's asking you to, because you have to bust open that section. Oh my god. Yeah, there's this. Okay, that's not what I wanted, and I really don't mind having less honeycombs, but that is nice, I guess. Okay, are there any other grates I can think of that... I'm trying to think of other grates that I haven't... What can be Spyro Bashed? I just also remembered there's another attack type that, it's this one. Or not this one, this thing. No, which is it? This one. That attack. Okay, there's gotta be something physically I can use that on. Hang on. I think there's a grate somewhere up top, maybe, that I can use this on. Where is it? That one. Okay, no, that one I think I need the power-up for, so... That one seems to be the power-up is what's needed. Okay. Okay, so that means that there's gotta be something... Okay. This is progress. Not great progress, but it's progress all the same. Okay. gonna go up here really quick. And I'm gonna get that extra life while I'm here. Might as well. There we go. I'm trying to think of other places where there were grates that I could attack. I'm trying to think. Let me go back to the... Okay, hang on. I think it might be at the beginning, maybe. Because I think there is a grate back here that I can attack, but I need to go look. I need to double check. I just need to double check if I'm correct on that assumption. If there isn't, then I'm fine. I'll just go back, but... You know what's worse, too, is I know that these abilities are... It says that they might be optional, but I know they're not. This is something I'm sort of catching on to, is that this game has power-ups that are not optional, but... They make it feel like, oh, you're just learning something that you were going to pick up out. I need to stop forgetting about these guys. I do not like these wall enemies. Then again, I wasn't a big fan of the wall enemies in Crash Bandicoot either, so... I guess that's reasonable. I feel like enemies that jump out of walls like that and are hard to hit back at might be some of my... I don't know if I'd call them my least favorite enemy type, but they're pretty close. Alright, got him. Okay, this. No. 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 Is there something down here? You know what? Good, I double check. Good, I double check. You know what? Probably for the best that I double check these places, you know? Okay. Huh. I feel like I've driven myself a bit nuts with this, I swear. I swear I've driven myself nuts with this, because I feel like it can't be that complex, you know? This is only the third level of the game. I don't think they would go that hard trying to hide something, you know? Right? But even more so, why would Bottles put himself in a place that's so hidden? Okay, there's nothing. I swear. I don't want to be here for the rest of the stream, so I might have to cave and look it up. I'm gonna be entirely honest. Because the problem is I know that if I leave this level and leave a bunch of stuff undone, I won't be able to do more. Because this game has made it pretty clear that if there's a power-up to be gained in a level, you have to get it. Which I appreciate that they want to make sure that you get all of your abilities, but this does feel a bit like... It does feel less like you're... This does feel a bit less like you're gathering fun power-ups and more just like, okay, you need to get strong, you need to get these things so you can play the game. Which is fine. It can be fine, but it's also... In some ways, it feels a bit less... Feels a bit less free. Okay. Okay. Where haven't I been? I think, unfortunately, it also, for someone like me who doesn't like leaving levels undone, this is probably one of those sections that is going to drive me more, like, actually kind of nuts instead of being just a fun little level. Because I know that trying to find everything is going to be my priority. And by not finding okay, wait. Also, speaking of on that, there's still a Jinjo left. There's so many things missing, and I don't know where to look. I'm gonna look back. All right, I did want to check back here because I wanted to see if... No. Okay. I think everything else is inside. It has to be inside of... I think it has to be inside of Clanker, but I don't know it. I don't think it would be. I wouldn't think. I guess I wouldn't think that. I don't think Bottles is in Clanker, but I also don't know where else he could be. Because it feels like I've checked just about every single area in this game. Right? You know what's funny? I imagine that the one thing I do kind of take solace in is if I look up something like this and I find out that a ton of people have the same problem. You know? I have had games where I'll stream them and I find out, oh yeah, everybody and their grandmother had trouble with this part. Don't worry about it. Yeah, okay. I need to look. I think this one's just okay. I've exhausted all options. Where is this? Bottles, Clanker's Cavern Bottles location. After entering his mouth, swim down his... Wait, so you have to do the Clanker challenge? You have to do the hoop ring challenge, then open the flight pad. What? You have to do the flight thing? How? Okay, unfortunately we did go... I need to go back up. Because I need to go through, I need to enter through the crap baskets. Yeah, I need to enter through the other side. Nah, nuts. Okay, hang on. Okay, we need to go back up and we need to go in through, I need to also remember how to get in the proper area. Because we need to land on the flight pad. Because we need to do the rings thing. Oh wait, oops. I don't know what it is, but there's something about breathing metal like that that just feels very... I don't know, it feels weird. Like, it feels wrong, but I can't quite... Ow. Okay, I made it. that I don't think that should have worked, but... We ball. Okay. Hang on. Okay, so I go to the right... I go... You know what? I don't actually know the path. I'm just gonna go. God dang it. Well, I need to go through the ring first, you know? Oh god. Okay. Turn. Oh god. Okay. Why does it keep beeping at me whenever I go through that? Oh, it's because it wants me to go through the green rings. Oh god. Okay. I think the rest of these I can do just fine, maybe. Okay, back up. Okay, where's the next green one? Okay. I'm panicking. Oh god. Okay, wait, how are you supposed to do this challenge? I'm trying to figure out how you're supposed to do this, because I don't think I fully understand how you're supposed to do this. Because I'm guessing you need that super cool ability, but... I'm also guessing that you need to not screw it up, because... Oh my god. I'm guessing you also need to not hit the water too early? But wait, how are you supposed to do that? I'm guessing you need that you need the new ability, right? Because you can't go fast enough in the water. I don't think. Maybe it can't. Maybe you can do it, but I'm not 100% sure on that. This feels like one of those challenges that you're not supposed to do. You're not supposed to be brute forcing it, but the game makes you feel like you're supposed to. One. Huh. Got through without taking damage. Okay. I'm getting better. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Slow it down. Slow it down. Oh god. Okay, don't go through yet. Okay, hang on. Wait, wait, wait. This way. This way? Okay, maybe it's this way. Give me the notes. Oh, there's the Jinjo. Oh, there he is. Alright. I just need... Give... There we go. Okay, I was gonna say, please. Do not kill me at this point. Oh, boy. Okay, does this go out the other set of gills? It does. That's good to know. Okay, so that's still good. That's progress. I feel like I am making... I feel like this level might be the one that takes the longest just because of the nature of it. You know, I have had the thought about... Hey, Claudia, how's it going? Hope all's good. Let me stretch and hydrate really quick. Oh, God. You know, I just had the realization about why I might not have played that. Why I might not have, I had that save file earlier, and I'm trying to think why I wouldn't finish this game when I was in high school or college. I do know, I think I would know why. So nowadays, when due to streaming, actually, I actually have become more accepting of not finishing levels or games when I'm playing them. Not necessarily like I prefer not finishing games, but more that I can accept if I don't find all the answers, right? But the thing I'm realizing with this game is that I probably would have been a lot less lenient if a game was being very kind of in my way about trying to finish it, if that makes sense. And I think this game would have really frustrated me when I was younger. I was not exactly patient when I was it's funny, I'm still in my 20s, but calling myself a young man, like saying as a young man. But I guess I would say it as like somebody who, because I think it might surprise a fair number of people to find out that I had a very I would say I had a relatively short fuse, if that makes sense. Not necessarily like an anger short fuse, but more like I just, when it came to being patient, sometimes I just did not listen to my own advice, you know? It was very easy for me to be pretty, you know, if anyone was gonna light a fire under my own butt, it was gonna be me. Which is, I think, kind of funny when I think about it, because I still kind of do that. Because I don't think anything gets me more upset than myself. But it's tempered some. Because now it's like, if I get upset with myself, it's mostly just like, I can perceive my own skill issues and be a little bit annoyed with it. But yeah, Claudia, how are you doing today? Sorry, I was in the middle of a tangent and my brain just was like, whoa. In we go. Okay. What do I need to do? Ow. Besides not dying to the millions of saws. Ow. Okay. In seriousness, I actually shouldn't die. Whoop. Okay. Good enough. Okay, I think I know what I want to do really quick. Hang on. I'm gonna go across. Oh, I'm gonna go across to the other side. Okay, we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna try something because I want to see if I can make it. Okay. I think I see the pattern. I think I see the pattern. Dies instantly. Ah, I see. God, Bottles, when I find him, I'm gonna smack the crap out of him. He deserves it 100%. Oh my god. I had to steal a cowboy hat I drew for another thing to see how it would look on another character. Honestly, reasonable. I do feel like that would be exactly the method, though. You know, it's like, oh, I have this cowboy hat already. Let me see if I can make this work on this character. I mean, it's a good tactic. It works really well. You know what's the thing? I looked up where Bottles was, and I still don't feel like I understand where he is. Because it said do the ring challenge thing, but that didn't work either, because it clearly can't be done unless you have the... Like, it seems like you can't do that unless you have the... Right? Because dang, I struggled so hard trying to sketch one out. I feel like hats in particular. FAQ says you find them after going into the blowhole. There's nothing but a grunty painting and the exit leading to the mouth area. Bottle's not in the blade room. He's in the blade room where you fly across going after the rings. Almost, I totally missed the molehill scene my first time here. Managed to get the Jiggy without the Wonder Wing. Ha, okay, okay, wait, so it's in the room. It's in the blade room. It's in the blade room where you fly across after going through the rings. He's in the blade room. Fly across. What? By the way, this is a completion compulsion friendly game. You know, Mr. Coffee, I feel like you might be kind of right. It's funny, the other collectathon that I think of the most when it comes to, like, frankly, collectathons, like Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights is the one I played on stream. It's like that one, Mario 64, and it's funny, there's a couple other games that feel like collectathons where they're not telling you need to get 100%, but they definitely presume you will, you know? Okay, wait, it says he's in the blade room. I'm sorry, I feel bad I had to look this one up, but it's like, finding Bottles in this level has been a pain. It's in the blade room where you fly across after going through the rings. Not much filler in spite of the reputation. Well, that's the thing. I think with games of this era, it's not necessarily, like, I don't think you call it filler when you just have big spaces, you know? It's not really filler in that way, you know? And even then, I feel like filler's a weird word to use now, because I feel like what actually constitutes filler and what constitutes extra content, you know? Because I don't know if... Because even filler in anime doesn't, like, you know, where the term comes from with, like, shows with filler, you know, like, shows with filler in general. I don't think it necessarily is, like, it's an unnecessary part of the story, it's just... It was added later to help with a particular production problem. Actually, the one I think of the most with anime is that filler usually gets written to kind of specifically help with something. Okay, it says that he's in here somewhere, but where? I feel like I'm going nuts trying to figure out where he is. Where is he? Is he back here? Because I will say, the only reputation I know of this game, frankly, is that the only thing I really know for sure about this game is that it's considered one of the most influential of the like the games where you collect many things. And I haven't really seen a whole lot of, like, like, I would call it vapid space. Because it feels like the game really is keeping pretty solid track of itself. I think personally it's just that there are certain things that are hidden in such a way that it confuses me. But I think that's more of a me thing than the game being... Like, I don't know if I would hold the game at fault for where they put Bottles, but it does seem to be a common problem that Bottles is hard to find. At least for first-time players, you know? That's what I'm at least understanding from this, because I don't know if... I don't know how many people... I don't know if it's uncommon for somebody to look at this level and think, okay, what's going on with this right here, you know? Alright, can I actually do this without the Wonder Wing? I know it is the Wonder Wing that I'm missing, but I don't really... Come on, up we go. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, well, it seems doable. Kind of awkward that I can do this without any power-ups, but there's still a Jiggy I won't be able to get without it, so... Huh, okay. So that lets me go up there. Alrighty. Okay, so that's 7, yeah? 7. Okay, so there's 3 more. Seeing the Wonder Wing feathers does kind of warn me that I absolutely should have had... That kind of feels like it's a warning that I should have had it already. But I don't think I saw where he is. Where the heck is Bottles? Like, nope, I didn't see any pictures there either. So hang on. I need to find images of some dang pictures. Hang on. I need to see where this rat is. I swear. Where is he? Because I can't get that other Jiggy without the thing. Where is he? Found in a small passage in the rear passage of Clanker's stomach. Use the flight pad to fly across the open passage in the... Is it? You've practically touched him? Oh, God. Oh, my God, he's right here. God damn it. Sorry, I'm like, ugh. Biko's wings is a shield against the bad guys. Cool. Does it make me invulnerable? Sure it does. Hold the right or left trigger and push the right stick right. Keep the right or left trigger held and use the left stick to move around. Use it wisely, though, as this move requires gold feathers and you can only carry 10 of them. Here, take these 5 valuable gold feathers with you. Learned all my new moves for this world. The rest is up to you. Cool. I'm so mad that I'm so mad that I just didn't even see him when I walked in. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. We got there. Am I a little sad that it took me that long? Yes. Am I sad it took me this long? Yes, but you know what? At least we got there. We got there. Okay. Now, I guess the secondary question is, where are the other 2 Jiggies then? So I got all the Jinjos. There's 2 more Jiggies in this level and 1... Well, I know where the note is because it's probably down underwater where I left it. Question, does it? Just clocked out for the night. Very good. I'm guessing that the note is down where I missed that other one. So I'm gonna go down and grab that while I'm thinking about it. While I'm here, I'm gonna go grab that note where I missed it. Hi, Clanker. Oh, that's right. He needs me to clean his teeth. How do you expect me to do that? How does he expect me to clean his teeth? I don't think I understand what he wanted me to do. I won't lie. It is actually very tempting to just leave this level. The note is in the score piece of Eternal Sonata. Oh boy. Man, that game also has some stuff with completionists that it kind of tickles the back part of your brain, you know? That feeling that you have to go do everything. Wait. It's a platform up here. How do I... Am I going nuts or is there something up there? Okay, so his teeth are up there. How do I reach his teeth? See, I see the Mumbo thing up there, but I don't... Okay. Banker, what do you want me to do, buddy? Oh, boy. I feel like this is the bit where I'm just supposed to leave for now. I feel like I need to come back and I need to come back with a better power-up, right? You know what I mean, though? It feels like I'm supposed to have a different... I'm supposed to have some power-ups that I don't have right now. Because if you touch the water with... Because when you touch the water, you don't... How's it going? It's going good, Julian. How you doing? Oh, ball's good. I feel like I am kind of lost right now. I think I'm going to go to another world, because right now I think this one is driving me a bit nuts. And I think I need to go and take... So let me think. If we have 99 here, we have 299. We can open that other door. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back and help Clanker out later. I want to finish each level as we come into them, but I think right now I need to, for the sake of keeping my brain running, I need to go. We might, I think we're gonna play this next Sunday so we can finish the game. Because I would like to not leave this unfinished. Which I think is a reasonable thing to do with a game like this. All things considered. Graciously, I do really like this game. It's not like... I would definitely not say I'm frustrated. I think it's more just that it's... Okay, well that's annoying, but that's a different thing. Me falling for the same thing more than a couple times, that's on me, but it's also... I do not like the big guy. I don't like this big guy. Why did I press that button? Now that one's on me. I keep forgetting my buttons. Okay, is it? It's Y? Is it Y? Yeah, it's Y. I always forget which button it is. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, get these rats out of here. Okay, good. Okay. I don't necessarily like leaving this world at less than 100%, but I think right now, devilfish. Yeah. That worm I hate. That freaking worm that I hate. Alrighty. And we opened this up too, so maybe we can find something. Thankfully getting rid of him this time is... Hello, lady. I am not talking to you again. You are just weird. She's just a weirdo. Which boy is that on screen? That is... I know, my brain... The moment I tried to think, my brain blanked on his name, but I know that he's Acho's boy. I shouldn't look this up while I'm underwater, but I'll pop open the Discord so I can find his name. Unfortunately, my memory decided to blank on me the instant I get asked. I feel like that happens way too often, where something like that happens where someone... Excellent. I saw the... I need to find the library. There it is. I think this one would be a ways back. Is this one of the earlier ones I got redeemed for? Huh? Let's see. Know his name. I named all of them. I know that. That's the thing that made me just kind of like... Made me stop and think. Like, I know they have a name because I named all of them. I used to change the name in OBS so I'd remember their names, but I fell on the wayside of doing that, which is not great on me. Get an update. Book writing was slow this week because I had to do part-time job stuff. I won't lie, the number of times that I've had that exact instance of I wanted to write more, but I was doing part-time job stuff, that happened a fair bit the last few weeks. I won't lie. I've had a number of times where I've checked how many hours I still have to do. And how many hours I still have to do, you know, for paid time. And it has been considerable how many times I've had to drop a workday on my own work and go work on that. I did get, in the last week or so, I've gotten a couple thousand words down, so I'm not doing bad. It's just, man, it does feel... I won't lie, it does feel kind of bad when I have to keep stopping myself. I'm not really a fan of having to stop work on one thing to do another, but I do kind of recognize that I have a hard time jumping between tasks. You know, like, I'm not a big fan of starting my day doing one thing and then pivoting a bunch over and over again. That doesn't feel very good to me. Especially when I'm writing books. I think when I'm writing books, I want to only be writing books for weeks at a time. So when I'm not doing that, it does feel very awkward to try and get other things done, you know? I think some of it's just that I get a little bit of tunnel vision when it comes to working on books. I think it's because I want to make sure that all of my skills are on writing. And this actually did happen when I worked on on both of my games, where I would be working on my games and I would actually have to stop. I would have to stop doing the game design side to do the writing stuff, right? Because if I tried to do both in one day, I would actually just get kind of confused. So that is something that has happened a couple times in various situations where I would be working on the level design or the the game mechanics or something, and I would if I'm doing that, I'm not writing, you know? I'm not going to write the story for the game if I'm not going to do that sort of writing job if I'm doing that stuff. So, and there have been a few occasions where I've had to force myself to pivot, but I was not happy about it. So hopefully, I feel kind of bad that I haven't had a lot of projects come out this year. You guys have noticed I had my music album come out, but I haven't gotten many other things out the door yet. And that is, it's getting to me. It's getting to me a little bit. But I think once I get some things down, I think I'll be better off for it, you know? I think especially once this book hits print, I'll be a lot happier. But it might take me a while yet, so hopefully I'll have something more actionable to tell you. Keep your eyes open for your new move. Oh, for beak face. I swear, every time they insult each other, I do kind of think about it like, why are they so mean to each other? Hello, Jinjo. At least the Jinjos are happy. Okay, this guy... Why can't I hit him? There we go. I was gonna say, why can't I hit him, but... It's just my aim. I see. Alrighty. Oh! Just makes a jiggy. Oh, alright. Well, that's not too bad. I do appreciate the camera zoom in. There's a lot of stuff about this game I'm starting to appreciate that I recognize would have been a lot harder at this point because there wasn't precedent for it, you know? Actually, one thing that this game has done very well that I think other games don't quite land it is the sprite-based assets, you know? Because all these notes aren't actual 3D. They pre-render those and then have them load in as 2D sprites that are just animated, which is a lot easier on the... Oh, I see. I needed to get up here quickly. I need to get up there quickly to get that one. Got it. I was going much too slow. Understood. I was not paying attention. I guess I could just use... Yeah, I could just use this camera to lock it behind... Oh, God! This is piranha water. Keep your smelly feet out. An ugly, hairy trespasser. He's after our gold, but he'll never beat us all. What is happening? Oh, God. I was about to say, what did I land in? But now I'm... I don't think I fully understand what I stepped into. I'll go get that Jiggy in a moment, but right now I'm fighting frogs, I guess. I don't think I understand what I walked into. It's just... Well, you're too tough for us flibbits. Take our gold. Okay. Got the audiobook of the book my friend got me. Hopefully this will help me actually get through it. He keeps referencing it and asking me if I've read it yet. I feel like at this point, I'm not sure how I feel about audiobooks yet right now. I don't know. I don't know, though. It's kind of strange. On the one hand, I do appreciate that audiobooks get people interested in literature. On the other hand, I don't know. I don't know how... I don't know if it's the equivalent experience, if that makes sense. Because I feel like the experience of going through the imagination... 23 hours... See, I will say that if it takes 23 hours to peruse a book like that, I don't know, that seems to me like... That sounds right for some books, you know, because you read it over the course of days, because you... The thing I always was told to do is read books when, you know, like when you're in bed or when you're, you know, when you're just hanging out. Not necessarily... It feels more like a contemplative experience. God, why does the camera keep... That one I will blame the camera. Only once will I blame... Ow. Only once will I blame the camera. That one, the camera absolutely got me. I don't know why it just tweaked out right there. That one corner, for some reason. Not sure what the deal is, but that one corner really hates me. Okay, let's try it one more time. One more time for the sauce. But I suppose, in a way, the distinction of audiobook versus... reading the book yourself, I suppose in a way it could be compared to the way that people compare Let's Plays and, you know, watching other people play games to the experience of playing it yourself, where it is a fundamentally different experience to partake in a book by listening versus reading. It is a fundamentally different experience. Start listening to podcasts in the car. I will confess, I have a very hard time listening to podcasts, which is weird because sometimes I will have YouTube videos in the background while I'm working. Sometimes I've actually kind of curbed the habit a fair bit lately because I've actually been kind of cutting back on that practice just because it's been less productive for me. I have found that I've been really liking my old habit of playing a fighting game in between writing chapters. Oh god. There we go. Okay, got him down. I do like that. Oh, I only now... Kind of feels bad that I only now noticed that Banjo-Kazooie's facial expressions change when you're not doing as well. Okay, let's get over here again. Oh my god, this level's actually quite large. But again, I also think that listening to a conversation and being part of a conversation is a different experience too. I don't think they're necessarily lesser or greater experiences, it's just that they're inherently different, you know? And it really comes down to the preferences. I know for my part, since I don't know enough about audiobooks, I have had the realization that I don't know if I will get around to making audiobooks of my own stuff yet, because I feel like I would be way too... To put it nicely to myself, I feel like I would be way too specific about what it would have to be a good audiobook for me. And I guess part of that also is, do I know what a good audiobook is? And I don't think I've listened to enough audiobooks to be able to say what I would want in one for my stuff. I have tried. I remember there is actually a chapter of one of my books recorded on YouTube where I tried reading them. I don't think I do voiceover stuff like that very well. Not that I can't do it, I just think that my natural talent for it is less than what I would want for myself. I need to practice more. Maybe want to check the audiobook to make sure it's listenable. Oh, like the one that you were looking at? Whoa. Hey! I got the next Jiggy. Okay, so what are we at right now? 3. probably need to jump over with this. Okay, we have so many Ikabokums. How do we... Okay. Dragonfries? I don't know why I looked at him. I was just like, dragonfries. Maybe it's just because I was looking at him. Maybe I'm hungry. The golden fry. Look at him. He's just gold. I suppose I'm maybe I'm hungry. Who knows? Am I hungry? Dragonflies. Jeez. You know what's funny? The last time I saw a dragonfly in a game would have been Spyro. So, huh? Kind of funny now that I consider that. Hello, friend. Is this thing a living creature, or am I just... Swear. I don't know what is and isn't a living creature in this world anymore, but now I'm kind of scared. Do like the... Read by the author, if that helps. I mean, that's what I did, too. Well, that's the thing. I feel like I would only want to do an audiobook of my own stuff if I was the one reading it. I wouldn't want to hire someone for it. Ow! It's a very wispy voice, though. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I'm not quite... I feel like I am... I feel like my voice is fine for voiceover work, but... Yummy, Croctus like that. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to feed him eggs. I see. You want yummy egg too. Okay, so I have to feed the golden Croctus egg. Understood. I've kind of drained out my egg supplies though. It's kind of unfortunate. Well, let's get over there. Maybe by chasing this down, I'll see another leaf over there. I'm gonna go this way. I'm going to see if this area might be where wondering if this is going to be where... Oh god. Oh god. Ow. My ankles. The ankles. The ankle biter 9000. Okay. What's up here? Huh. Well, that's not terrible. Oh god. Okay. Ah, I see. About to say, well, how do I get up there? Huh. all this for an extra life that I already lost earlier. Of course. My favorite. My prize. Yeah, I guess with voiceover, I would want to do my own stuff. So I don't know if I would want to. I don't know if I would want to hire somebody to do my book. I would want to read it myself, but I guess that's the problem. My voice doesn't quite fit what I want it. I need to practice more. Android Auto updated their... Talk to a modern AI in the car now. Why would you want to talk to an AI in the car? Isn't that distracted driving? Because I feel like using your car, because they tell you not to use your screen or your phone while you're driving. It's because that's distracted driving. I feel like that wouldn't be I don't know if that would be a wise decision. At least to my knowledge, that seems like like it wouldn't be. Hello. Feet are so numb and cold. Why is he has feet? Oh, that's a bit better. Why did he scream like that? He's like, oh! Why did he scream like that? I feel like I'm like crushing his toes to make him feel better. Okay. Ah, Tank Top swarm at last. Perhaps you'd like this. Tank Top, I have some real questions about your like inclinations, but okay, man. I'm gonna take this now, but like, you should see a therapist, like a physical therapist, maybe an occupational one. Oh, there's the Jinjo. Okay, I don't really know I'm supposed to... Ow, my ankles. Don't really know how I'm supposed to... I don't know how I'm supposed to do that yet, so I'm gonna go... I just realized I forgot where the third Croctus went, and I don't know where he is. Crap. Where did the Croctus go? I probably should have been paying more attention when I saw the Croctus disappear. Maybe yeah, I definitely don't know where he is. I don't know, though. Maybe it's just, I definitely think that, I feel like at times I am very much an old man when it comes to certain technologies, though. I mean, to be fair, I still use pen and paper and composition notebooks to do all my writing notes. Oh, there's the Croctus. I see. But a lot of that's because of training. Some of it's just inclinations. Okay, there's another one. Where is that? Wait, where is that? Where is that guy? There's like a fort. Where the heck was that thing? Where was that? I just realized. I am now realizing how much of this map I haven't seen yet. When I listened to a podcast about justice reciprocity. The podcast about justice? What? So you get to find about the books published by John Rawls. I see. I feel like I will say ecumenical? I feel like there are some words I just, every time I hear them, my brain just goes, okay, I don't think I know this word in the slightest. The tough thing, too, is I've worked with big words is, okay, what? Oh, feed. There we go. How many of these do we need? Okay, kill that guy. Okay. That seems like an interesting feature. I guess my fear would still be where the attentions are driving, but I do understand. I understand what you use it for. What's up with this fort anyway? Alright, kill that guy. Ow! Okay, never mind. Don't go that way. Ow. Okay. Oh wait, no. Hang on. Not that. This one? No. Huh. I don't think Wonder Wing works the way I think it would. It's mistaken. Oh god, that's not gonna make it. Ow. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Ooh. I need to go back up. Okay, go back up there. It's not an entire podcast about justice, just a podcast called New Book Network. Well, that's cool. As far as podcasts go, I prefer something I can either be entertained by or learn about culture mythology. I see. I guess the part of why I don't really check out podcasts, I don't even think it's like a lack of the, how do I put it? It's like I don't think it's that they don't cover interesting topics. I think it really does come down to how do I engage with a lot of topics, and I think it just, oh god. Ow. I guess it's just that I don't really know where to start looking. But some podcasts I also find that because when they become too conversational, it can be distracting. I guess when, how do I put it? Sort of like where when you have two people having a discussion or a debate, it can be kind of distracting for me because I have to listen very carefully to hear the conversation. My favorite games. Welcome in, Starly. Hope you're doing well. Starly Mari. Oh, that's a nice name. That's a nice name. I do love this game. I've been having a lot of fun. There was a bit in there was a bit in Clanker's Cavern where I had to go over here and check things out, but this is going good. Going good so far. I like this level. This level's been very interesting. Times I'd be interested in probably video games, given the whole, you know, game designer thingy. You know, I do feel like I might be in a bit of an anomaly in that regard, where I can play video games and talk about video games as both my hobby and my job. Because I know a lot of people, it's very hard to separate the hobby and the job thing. So it can be very hard to keep the fun and the passion going when you're talking about stuff in private and in public. I do not have that problem. Because I don't think I've ever had a moment where someone's like, hey, do you want to talk about not video games? And I'm like, if you want, but I mean, I'll still talk about it. I could still go for hours talking about this stuff. Wait, that could have been cool. Ow. Okay. I don't think I can make that jump with that method. There's got to be a way I can make that jump. Back. Okay, somehow I got hit twice falling in that way. That's special. That's actually... How did I do... Wait. Oh, because I exited... I would have been hit once while in the form with Kazooie and then once with Banjo. Got it. Video game history and mechanics. I mean, that's a yes. That's a resounding yes for me. It's not worth it to get over there. I don't think it's worth it to get over there yet. I feel like I need whatever upgrade I need. I think I need that first before I keep doing this section. Okay. Where is the Croctus? But I guess to come back to this game, to wrap the topic back to this game, because we're coming close on time, but I want to make sure we talk about. I'm gonna wrangle the conversation back to this one. I feel like this game has a lot to teach. I feel like if someone's making games of this genre, and if they don't study this game, I feel like they're making a mistake. So I feel like even if you're trying to make a collectathon game that's more, you know, it's like gritty or hardcore, I feel like you need to play this one. Because this one mechanically hits all the right notes. Alright, I have fed all the Croctus. Alright. How much is that now? 5? Yes, okay. Well, we got half the Jiggies here. But we still need to find the other 5. We still haven't found bottles yet. I think I'm starting to develop some sort of blindness for bottles at this point. Because I swear, every time I see one of his molehills, I just run right past it, write notes. You know what it feels like? I feel like every single time I run by one of Bottles' little molehills, I just straight up have a blindness now for it. And I think it's because my brain just doesn't internalize where they are. I don't think about it. I don't know why, though. It's kind of confusing. I don't really... Do I use Spotify? Sometimes. Oh, that's right. My newest album went out on Spotify recently. It did go out finally. And it's also on everywhere else. Almost forgot about that. Then again, I'm also... You know what's weird? It's like I make stuff, and it's like, I can technically... Like, this is my Twitch channel. I can shell as much as I please for myself. It's not even shelling, technically. It's just me self-promoting myself. I don't know why I keep forgetting to. Just I'm like, oh yeah, I make games and stuff, and I write music, I do all that stuff, and it's like, should you tell people about it? Yeah, but like the video game. It's the hardest problem for me. I'm in the middle of playing Banjo-Kazooie. Why would I do business stuff? It's like, because it's important. I'm now starting to realize the juxtaposition of my own business practices. How do I focus on my own business if I'm too busy playing the video game? I'm frankly too busy playing Banjo-Kazooie. Oh no. Okay, where? I need to find him. Where is he? Okay. I swear I saw... I must have seen it, right? He's gotta be somewhere. Where is Bottles? I will allow audience participation if someone has an idea or an inkling, or heaven forbid someone just is like aware. Because I think I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I think at this point, if my brain fizzles on this, I'm going to lose it. I know for a fact I'm going to lose it. I know I'm going to lose it. I know it has to do with these boots. Business Kazooie. Business Kazooie. Just sitting here like it's like I could be talking about my newest projects, but I could also be playing Banjo-Kazooie. the trade deal of the century. I could be it's like you guys listen to me yap about video games for hours. You get me playing video games for hours. It's truly I am a businessman long before my time. Then again, that is one thing that my college did kind of neglected to cover. They never actually talked about the business side of being in the games industry, which I really feel like was something you had to go do yourself, which is a bit of a swing and a miss on their part. Well, this guy is looking angry. But it is one of those things that I'm also not naturally a businessman, frankly. Mainly by the fact that I try to charge things at a reasonable price and I don't like extorting people for things. I'm frankly far too honest for my own good, which is not great for trying to sell things. Here. Well, there's I think it's Mumbo. Where? I know I've seen it at this point. There's no way I haven't seen this particular thing at this point. There's just no way. No, Google TV. Google TV doesn't have Audible. I mean, it's also kind of a weird thing to have on TV. But maybe I just don't know. Maybe I don't know ball. Are there like audiobooks that have like... Why did I just say, are there audiobooks that have visuals? And then I'm thinking, well, that's just a YouTube video. How would that still be an audiobook if it's... If it has a visual component, does it continue to be an audiobook or is it just like a dramatic retelling? Can I go in his mouth? Why did it just occur to me I can go inside his mouth? Wait, Spotify music on TV? Right, but that's like... Oh. If I had a nickel for every time I walked into somebody and their body was more cavernous than I expected, I don't like that this game is giving me a dime. Quiet, please. The famous Tip Top Choir will perform my latest work. Bit short, isn't it, Shellboy? We'll see. Copy what you just heard for lesson 1. Oh, not too bad. Try lesson 2. You ever just have like a moment where you just realize how badly you're... No, that's not right. Try again, or ask me to repeat the lesson. Was it... It was not Urple. It was blue. Okay, it was not. Okay, you know what? I just realized. I straight up... Okay, I will say, I'm not gonna say what it was, but there's a boss in Hades 2 that does this, it's like the memory thing, where it's just, okay, remember the pattern. And, you know what? You know what's funny about patterns for me? Is that I don't think that I have bad short-term memory. I think it's mostly just that the more that other skills of mine have been taxed, the worse I get at short-term memory. And I think my navigation skills in this game have already, after specifically 3.5 hours of playing the game, while talking and also being cognizant of what I'm saying, I do think that there's a certain point where my ability to memorize things in the short term is compromised. Splendid, you just need one more lesson. Okay. I think I got it. Red. Blue. Oh, he does. Oh, I did not even realize he was doing damage to me every time I failed it. I straight up did not realize he was doing damage to me every time I failed it. I actually didn't notice that. That's on me. Oops. Okay, that's on me because I wasn't noticing. The big notice was not done. That's on me. Oops. Okay. Man. Honestly, though, I do give the game credit for having puzzles like that. Because if there's anything I've learned from all of the games I've played and streamed in this like endeavor of mine of streaming, I won't lie, I feel like of all the things I've seen, making variety in platformer games feels a little bit like a choose-your-own-adventure game. It's a very hard question to interpret, I would say. Because I kind of have this notion that whenever it comes to making variety in a platformer, you kind of have two different options. Either you need to utilize skills in new ways, or you need to use skills. Oh, we have to do... Purple. Okay, I need to ask him to repeat it. I'm just gonna write it down. I have a notebook and paper right here. I'm gonna just write it down. I knew you need to see this one again. I'm just gonna write it down. Purple, yellow, red, yellow, blue, cyan. Blue, back blue, middle blue, cyan. I got it. Okay. I think I got it. I have a pen and paper. That's... You know, honestly, I'm now beginning to realize how many things I could solve by just writing stuff down when I'm streaming. I wonder if it would be productive for me after every stream to write down the salient details of every stream so I don't have to force my memory to I guess it's kind of sad because I do actually really like... Okay, that one. This one. And then... cyan, this one. Whew. Magnificent, a true masterpiece. Here, take this trinket I found earlier. Well, thanks for that, Professor. Question, why are you teaching a turtle choir inside of the stomach of another turtle? Got it working. Oh, very good. I do have a question. Why does this turtle... Why does Tip Top have like a choir school in his stomach? Why do you have a choir school in your stomach? Sir, you should probably get that checked out. It seems like the kind of thing that is kind of unhealthy for your, you know, your beans. It's not good for you. At least I don't think it's good for you. I don't think having a choir school in your stomach would be a wise decision, but then again, I'm not a turtle. But also, I'm not a talking turtle who asks people to punch to body drop their feet whenever they get cold, so I guess I don't know much. In truth, I do not think I understand enough about turtle anatomy to make a judgment call. Back up here. And then I've been watching a lecture series about the meaning of life. It's been great. You know what's a curiosity for me is I feel like at this point in my career, my life has kind of understood that the meaning of life is what you choose it to be, and that's kind of nice. That's just kind of nice. Like, I mean, you know, it's kind of like I think about. I imagine that some people would look at me and think, why do you devote your life to video games? And I just think, I mean, why do people devote their lives to making people happy? I don't know, it's fun. It's nice. Because to me, there are two groups of people, those who build the world and those who make it a place worth building. And I feel like if you fit into one of those two categories, I think you're doing good. You know, it's like if you're building the world, you tend to it. You keep things running. You do things to make it function. You keep the lights on. You know. And then the people who who make it worthwhile to stay in, it's like, oh yeah, they're the ones who are going out of their way to make things nice. The lights are on, and someone chose the colors. You know. Someone decided that the world needed to be beautiful to make it a happy place. Ain't that cool? I think that's just nice. Anyhow, the rules are quite literally made up. Yeah. Not to say that the rules aren't like, you know, there's not some common sense or some logic behind it, but there's also the intangible. Like, why do we do anything? And it's like, oh, because we enjoy it. Do we really need to... Do I need to belabor the point more and have to give a whole... It's funny how much the... I feel like it's really funny how... Oh, he's right here. This rat. Hello, rat. Hello, rat. These are the wading boots. Chicken Legs wears them so you can safely wade through dangerous areas like the swamp for a limited time. Okay, Chicken, or Kazooie, let's go grab a pair. Your energy's a little low. I'll fill it up for you. That's very kind of you. Now you know all the swamps do moves. You know what's funny, though, is I feel like... It is kind of funny, because I've run into many people who are quite educated on... and philosophy and stuff, and have talked about stuff like the meaning of life, but... I will not lie, I've also heard such musings from people who have half a brain cell. So I recognize that the topic is graciously very accessible to talk about. It's one of those things that I've learned that it's, as a topic, it is like, if you ask somebody what the meaning of life is, you can ask anybody and everyone has a valid answer. It can be at times kind of easy to say that education would make for a more comprehensive answer, but I feel like sometimes the best answers you can get are from the ones who have the least, who are the least studied, because they will give you what their truth is. And I think that's pretty sweet. Oh, I don't need to hold anything to... How do I... Question. Can I not go under these things when I'm using... Oh, god dang it. Ow. Okay, I can't reach those normally. Okay. So that means these have to go up, yeah? Feel pretty settled, but my friend is trying to find the answer. Well... You know what's great about that is I don't think he'll ever be satisfied. I don't think he'll ever... Like, that's the kind of... If you're trying to find the answer to life, it'll be until the moment you're gone that you'll be seeking. That's the point. Kind of feels like if you're gonna try and get a definitive answer, you're gonna go until it's over. Howie. Freaking dragonfly! This dragonfly has disturbed the natural water! Okay, we're good. Okay, I need to find some honey or I'm gonna die. It's just like me. This is how I am. This is how I'm running around my house if I have no water. Just the most glum expression. Just a glum expression, and I'm running frantically around trying to find where the water is. The expression of somebody who definitely is having a problem. Alright. Bing bong. Oh god. Nothing quite like a maze to get the blood running, huh? Oh god. Give me the thing. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we made it. We made it to solid ground, thank goodness. Just actual fear in my body. Bonk, bing, bop, 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 bop. He's so good as we're reading books about Indian poets that he's not practicing things he talks about. Well, that just seems kind of sad. Kind of seems like you'd find the meaning of life somewhere out there, you know? Seems like the kind of thing you would learn the answer if you went outside. Not really how it works. Like, I don't think you get the answer from not going out to witness the answer. It was kind of silly. Ah. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. Mumbo. 10. Oh, it only took 10? Hello. Huh. Alright then. Mumbo need new boots. Only kidding. So, can I go in the swamp without dying? I can. Well, this seems to be the method. Alright then, cool. So now I can go get those items that I'm missing. God, he is so slow, though. This is kind of slow, though. I won't lie. This is a little slow. I do like the animations, though. He's very cute. They put the shorts on the crocodile. Why? Look at this guy. What a little dude. I love this. You know, if there's anything I will say about, like, to finish the talk on this game up to this point, or at least to, like, kind of give it a capstone of here's what I think up to this point, I feel like a lot of people should be playing this game at some point or another, you know? I don't know anything about the rest of the series. I know there's Banjo-Tooie. I don't actually know how many other games there are, but I feel like if they're gonna play any of the games, this game's project's codename was Dream. I could see that. I could see why. Because a lot of these areas are kind of disconnected visually, but it does feel like you're visiting, you know, in that sense, dreamlike environments. Not to mention the very general, like, kind of weird vibes of this whole area. Oh, we still have to go with the orange one. I do remember where that one is, at least to some extent. Okay, whoa. The camera is freaking out a little bit with this, but that's fine. Okay. I think we're good here. I'm gonna take this form and go get... I think if I take this form and go... Lots of non-Euclidean space. Yeah, well, in a lot of areas inside of buildings don't really make sense, given that they don't fit inside of the places that you're going towards. But that makes sense in terms of, okay, these spaces don't logically make sense. At the very least, I will say this game is following one rule that is used in other game styles, is that the proportions of the size are correct. Like, the way that... The one I'm thinking of is, like, the inside of the turtle, like, inside of Tip Tuck. That is... Okay, it sounds weird to say that it's correct, but it's the right shape on the inside, even if it's not the right size on the inside. You know what I mean? And that's actually a rule that a lot of role-playing games do, especially old ones. I'm thinking that when I played the original Final Fantasy, they did exactly that, right? Where the objective was, okay, we need to make it so that this building looks right. It doesn't necessarily need to be right, but it needs to look right. And the best way to do that with... Oh, hello. I don't think I know how to get this guy. Oh, wait. I see it. Aha! I don't like that I was correct on that. Just, that feels like I shouldn't have been right. You know what I mean? Like, yes, of course. Go into his nostril and find within the secret location. Why? Hello. I'm Mr. Vile, greediest croc of all. Play my game to win a prize. Press A to accept or B to chicken out. Game is simple. Eat more red Yumblies than me. Press X to eat Yumblies. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, all I have to do is eat more. It's easy. Simple mathematics. It seems like I got more. Ha. Okay, as long as I can keep him from eating them too, that'll also mean he gets less, so this is good. I wonder if Mumbo would have been a carryover from that idea of dreams, though. Right? Like the... Because it seems like the ability to transform into animals is very much a, like, dream idea. Chomp chomp. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Alright, cool. Grr, you only win easy game. Now we play harder game. Eat reds, avoid yellow grumblies. In a ripe. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, he is winning handedly. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. Well, we're doing okay. I think as long as I don't eat any yellows, I think we're in a good spot at least for a little bit. Okay. Oh god, he's running. That boy is zooming. No, gimme. Give. Oh my god, they all spawned over near him. No, 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 not mine. This is mine. You do not touch the food. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. This is so stressful. It's so stressful. Ah, Mr. Vile wins easy. Here I come, greedy. But I don't think I... Ow. How does that count as winning, though, if we tied? Well. Alright. Yeah, we'll have to come back and try again, I guess. Ooh, okay, what do we got? 95 of the notes. We have the Jinjos. How are we doing? Alright, let me look at the level really quick. How are we doing? 95 of 100, 7 of 10, 0 of 2, 45 minutes. We've basically spent about an hour to 45 minutes in every level. I think the only one that's not the case is the first one, Mumbo's Mound, which is 20 minutes. That's actually not too bad. Okay. Now, do I try this again, or do I leave so I can kind of mentally refresh? I think it'll be best for me to leave this one for now. We are nearing the end of stream, so I probably should do something else so my brain can take a small rest. Might help. I guess I don't really know. Do I have to repay every time I want to use this transformation? I just realized, do you have to repay every time? Thank you, Mumbo. I just realized that if I have to repay that, then I will have to go back through some other levels and get the necessary Mumbo tokens. Well, that's not that bad, but I imagine there could be a time when the price gets a little too high. Man, Kazooie's legs are very long. Okay, hit the thing. It's right over there. How long of a timer do I have? 10 seconds. Oh god, okay, just... I fumbled. Ow. Man. I could have just slowed down. I could have slowed down. I should have slowed down. It feels so bad when I know I could have gotten it and I just whiff it really badly. Ah, well. Alrighty. I think it's time we start to wrap up. If only because I know that I'm going to... I'm starting to realize that I think my ability to keep up has slowed down considerably. I have noticed that one thing that is very true when it comes to learning games also is that there will always come a time when you have to just accept that you have to slow down. Not necessarily that you have to stop, but but it's definitely one of those where slowing down is a must. Because I feel like especially as I've gotten older, I've realized that some games I don't think I ever got good at them just because I played them for a very long period of time. Do you want an answer to the Mumbo transformation unlocks? If there is one, it would probably be good to know. Might not be a bad idea to know. At least in particular with if I have to repay for them. Doesn't really change much if I have to, but it's more or less just they stay unlocked. Oh, okay, that's good. Well, that's not too bad then. Honestly, I feel like this game is a lot friendlier than I would say most games of this era. I think most games of this era would have been just fine trying to... Okay, I just realized I need to save my game, right? How do I save my game? I just realized I don't know how to save my game. Or, I guess rather, if I have to. Ow. I should have grabbed the boots. Ow, my legs. Ow, my legs. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're here. We got it. Made it. Huh. Huh. Long of tooth and strong of arm. Grunty's got the lasting charm. I see. Don't know what she means by that, but yes. Free ZZ Peak. Oh. Save is in the menu. Got it. Free ZZ Peak. Oh. Alright then. Well, we might want to... I think I'm going to save here. Let's see. Help and options. Apply control settings. Okay, hang on. I'm going to find it before I do anything stupid. Are you sure? No. Okay, I need to find save. I need to find the save option. Events, leaderboards, view totals. Where's the save button? Where's the save button? Brain, work with me here. Some part of me's like, okay, be careful. I know games like this don't. Oh, okay. You just quit the game. Okay. How do you save your game? Just save the game. So all I have to do is just close the game. Okay. So if I exit the game, it saves. Okay. Can I just say the fact that exiting the game technically is a game over is very strange. I don't know why. It feels very strange that ending the game is a game over. Well, at least we get to see the game over screen. Poor Tootie has to go through the bad timeline. We have put Tootie through the bad timeline. Also, why does she get turned into this? Regardless, she's a beauty. I'm much prettier than Tootie. Mumbo's skull. Oh no, Tootie's now. Weird that you get a game over for ending the game, but I get it, but it is very strange. Poor Tootie gets turned into a Frankenstein. Alrighty. Well, back to the main menu with us. Let me make sure I know where the menu is, where my save is before I get too far away. Yep, here it is. Okay. Not too bad. For a first time play and actually playing it, I have noticed that with older games especially, I think, at least from my own analysis, from the things I've run into with games like this, I think it is a bit of a learning curve nowadays, if only because a lot of these games were trying stuff. They were experimenting and they were on the cutting edge, as it were. And because of that, some things they do to hide things or to obscure things are not the same ways that we hide and obscure things nowadays. Just like that whole thing with using the pre-rendered assets to make sprites so that they could have all the very nice looking collectibles in this game. We also have design principles and ideas that weren't being codified. A lot of the ideas that were being done here, these people were coming up with them at their studios. And if you had any veterans in the industry, it was that at this point, it would have been 98 when the game came out. This would have been about a decade out from when video games started becoming a consistent form of media in terms of how they were being done on home consoles. And it would have been about 2 decades out from when the arcade scene started working the way it did, right? Right, just about. I would include the pinball era as part of this development of the arcade scene. But home consoles were doing something very different, and that was that they were trying to make a system that could be used at home. So, and the N64 was basically I would say it is the 3rd generation, yeah? And it does have a very different feel than what we have now, because a lot of the games nowadays are very streamlined. I think a lot of them have a more direct approach when it comes to how they want the player to be engaging with it. I would also say that, thinking about it now, I'm just trying to put it into words, the way that games are now versus then, I guess it's also... my train of thought is starting to derail, huh? I guess it's also that there's more expectations on games now, because so many standards of programming, of graphical design, of frankly just even systems, like the systems in games, a lot of that has been so thoroughly figured out that when you run into a game that isn't doing that, it is a bit of an adjustment. It's sort of like driving manual versus driving automatic. You're driving a car, but driving manual is a very different experience and oftentimes feels clunky to people who don't live in that. And I think people who play a lot of retro, like, the older games, the retro games, I feel like they have an advantage in this because they are constantly dealing with games doing weird stuff. And I have found with my own experiences that because I keep jumping from older to new and older to new, and I do that so often, I don't actually get acclimated very well to either side anymore. So when I play a game, it usually takes me a while to get used to it, and by the time I'm used to it, it's that I got used to that game, and I learned what it did, and I understand it, but it doesn't quite... it doesn't always help me when it comes to being able to engage with other games of its time. So it's definitely a curve for me. But it's still fun nonetheless, so... For those who haven't played this game before, make sure you go play it, and for those who have, load it up again sometime. Have some, go enjoy it again. It's clear, because, there's a reason why this game is up there as one of those top 10 N64 titles. I feel like there's a very easy reason why. It's excellent. Even if I got confused sometimes with freaking bottles, it's like... The fact is that I think collectathons are meant to be, you get lost and that's the fun. Is you're going to get lost, you're going to stay in the worlds for a while and just enjoy the space. And man, I feel like games like this where it's just pure whimsy is, man, it is such a nice salve to the rest of the world. It's so nice. It's lovely. Alrighty, so, thank you all for coming by. Thanks to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. Let's see, schedule stuff. Wednesdays, we're still playing Final Fantasy X. We're in the middle of the game, so the spoiler-averse, you know, be wary. Otherwise, I hope I see... we saw a lot of new people today. I hope you guys can come by for some more streams. It's nice to meet new people, so I'm always excited to see you guys. And also for my regulars as well. Thank you all. Thank you, everybody. Let's see. So Wednesdays, Final Fantasy X. Thursdays, Eternal Sonata. And for everyone new, it's 7 p.m. at Eastern Standard Time on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, every single week. Sometimes I do bonus streams, and I announce those on the Discord. Let's see. And Sunday, we're going to play this again. I think this will take 2, maybe 3 streams, depending on how well I do next time. So we'll play it. We'll do another stream of this. I'll do another Sunday of this. And is there anything else I need to announce? You can look up my username on Spotify, anywhere you get music, and my stuff is up there. Officer Demicky is up. I am on pretty much every streaming service. I guess I should, and I also write books. They're found in the About section on the Twitch, and also in the descriptions of every VOD I put up. Let's see, anything else I need to get down to? My 2 games, also on the About section on the Twitch. On Steam, Madman's Dice, and Red Genie and Eidola Tale. I've announced everything, yay! Alright, I should probably raid out, huh? I keep forgetting to. Is it on me that I keep forgetting to raid out? Yes. Do I necessarily hold myself accountable or want to be mean about it to myself? No. I think at this point, the only reason the habit keeps breaking on me, I do think it actually is... I think it might actually be because I just don't know. I don't really know. I guess I just don't... I don't know. I don't really have a good analysis on it yet. Maybe I'll figure it out sometime. Where do I take myself to, though, is the question. Maybe somewhere new. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I should go somewhere new. I will do so. Wah. Okay. Hang on. One moment. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Adjusting. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Somewhere new to go. We're gonna raid out today. For once, I will remember to raid out. Raid. Let's see. Okay, I clicked the wrong button. I think that happens too often when I'm doing streaming stuff. It's just like being scared of hitting the wrong button. Just like, yes, of course. I think it's the funniest possible thing though when I press the wrong button and just think, yep, alright. I guess we'll go here. Alright, yeah, I want to go over there. I want to see what happens. Alrighty, well. Thank you all for coming by. And, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.